his first heat race win of the season. Runner-up to the 17, Brad Ely. Finishing third in the 55L, Jack Conover. Fourth in the 24, Nick Swigert. Fifth was the 12 of Danny Stratton. And the sixth and final qualifier in the 03, Ryan Groff. Three heats on tap for the Sportsman. Clear some cars over there on the exit road, heading back to the garage area. And then we will push off our first Sportsman heat race of the evening. And on the pole for that one, driving the number 17, Jeff Hughes, back in the driver's seat tonight. Fifth in the 28S, Ricky Seacrest. And finishing sixth, and the final qualifier, car number 15, Robert Sheridan. Second heat race for the Sportsman. All the pole, driving car number one, that is Tyler Reinhardt. The 3S of Sheena Schaefer. Third in the 7C. That is the second heat race win of the year in Sportsman competition for car number 1, Tyler Reinhardt. Runner-up in the 3S, Sheena Schaefer. Third to the 92, Jason Swavely. Fourth in the 7C, Curtis. And the final qualifier was the 21 team. Third and final heat race. He is currently runner-up in the point standings. The 21 team, Dave Trammell. Second starter, back in the driver's seat. as the third heat race win of the year in Sportsman action for the driver of the 3M, Angelo Mercado. Runner-up, the 21B, Dave Ravel. Third to the 81, Kerry Lanco, finishing fourth. The 28A, Alan Durham. Fifth goes to car number 7, Dave Schroeder. And the 77 of Michael Kaiser is the final qualifier. Joe Heats coming up next. 400 heat race win, his third of the year, the 29, Justin Harrington. Maybe the save of the year occurred right there in turn 4 on the final lap. The 77, Will Minotti, somehow hung on to that car and finished as the runner-up. Third to the 26, Corey Schmuck Jr. Fourth to the 9, Brianna Gerhardt. Finishing fifth to the 19A, Alexis Sheely. And sixth, the 27H, Tyler Hershey. Track officials putting first heat race win of the year to the 15D Matthew Donnelly. Runner-up, the 22 Austin Bishop. Third to the 31 of Noah Murkey. Fourth in the 56, Zach Hollinger. Fifth goes to the 87 Austin Gravy. And finishing sixth, the 63K Tajay Adams. Three heats coming up now, our final three heats of the night, and they will be contested by the 272 strokes. In the first one, the pole sitter, multi-time track champion, more wins than any of us can count. In the number two, it's Mike Miller. The 88D of Andrew Dietrich will start second, and winding up third in that Gold Rush Trailer Sales Mongoose Chassis number 82. Kyle Spence. The 39 of Richie Hartman will start fourth. That's the RTS chassis. Jerry Davis Motorsports number 39. And going fifth, 97, 39, Richie Hartman. Third in the 88D was Andrew Dietrich. Fourth in the 82, Kyle Spence. Finishing fifth, the 97, Billy Logeman. And the sixth and final qualifier, car 21, Toby Blumenshine. Second heat race, this year's big winner in our 270 field, driving the Denver Meats Fight for Chassis number 3S, Nick Skias. Second start, good to have him back in the field in the Fight for Chassis number 54. Brent Shearer. Finishing 5th in the 25X, Danny Lane Jr. At 6th, the 78, Jonathan Swift. Our final heat race of the night being pushed off now, or very soon will be pushed off. Starting on the pole, in the number 17S, out of Lebanon, Brian Shally. Starting second, the Lebanon Levi, number 18S, Nitro, Nick Swigert. Third starter in the number 18, that's Dustin Fox. Lining up fourth, feature winner here last Saturday night in the number 5K, Mike Rutherford. Runner-up at Linda's last night, Bradley Brown will start 5th. Bradley driving the number 23. And starting 6th, the 8S, Mike Skias. The 13, Adam Mincer will start 7th. And going 8th, the Heartfelt Crafts, Sidler's Garage, number 34, Christy Swigert. 18S, Nick Swigert wound up fourth. Fifth goes to the 34, Christy Swigert. And finishing sixth, the 13, Adam Mincer. Cars are off the racetrack. Pit gates may be open. Fans, we invite you to head down into the pit area now at intermission. See the race cars up close. Get to talk to the drivers. And in just about 27 minutes, we're going to go with our first consolation race of the night, which will be for the 600s. 600 Consi at 8:40. Want you in the staging area ready to go. Folks, while you're headed into the pit area or coming back out, make sure you stop by the concession stand. Lots of great things to eat and drink. Need a cold drink, cool you off on a warm, sultry night like this. We've got lots of choices at the refreshment stand. Shred photo stand open for business as well. Make sure you check out the brand new, almost brand new, they're about 3 weeks old now, Lanco Clyde Martin Speedway t-shirts, sharp looking Lanco t-shirts on sale at Shred Photos, along with lots of other terrific novelty items, and of course photographs of all your favorites here at Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Of course, the Hickory Run Campground display open as well. Look for the canopy behind the stands, next to the Shred Photo stand. Make sure you stop by and see Sarah at the Hickory Run Campground display. You can sign up to win a free weekend of camping at Hickory Run Campground in the heart of Lancaster County. I'll remind you that coming up on the weekend of August 5th through the 7th, at Hickory Run Campground, they'll be having a big car show extravaganza, their 4th annual car show. Again, the weekend of August 5th through the 7th. Step back in time and enjoy an afternoon of classic vehicles on display, along with music from the 50s and 60s. There will be gift vendors, contests, door prizes, games, food, and lots of fun. On Saturday, August 6th, the show will be open from noon until 4 p.m. It is open to the public. There will be a free pancake breakfast Saturday morning, August the 6th. So check it out, big car show at Hickory Run Campground. The campground is nestled in the beautiful countryside of northern Lancaster County, located within easy driving distance of Lancaster, Reading, Hershey, Gettysburg, and Valley Forge. Nature lovers and hikers can enjoy hiking Horseshoe Trail, which is located right behind the campground. This trail begins at Valley Forge and continues all the way to the Appalachian Trail. Middle Creek Wildlife Preserve is just 5 miles from Hickory Run. Hickory Run itself is situated on 80 acres, and the sites vary from primitive tenting to pull-throughs with hookups. Wooded or open sites are offered that will accommodate each family's preference. If you're a first-time camper, a variety of rentals are available. You can have a log cabin, a mobile home, or a travel trailer that can accommodate a family of up to 8. Along with any rental accommodation, campers are welcome to enjoy all the daily activities. There is, of course, a swimming pool located on site to keep you cool in the summer, and a 3-acre lake that is stocked with trout during the spring and fall months. During the summer, anglers enjoy fishing for bass, sunfish, and bluegills. Paddle boating and canoeing are also available for rent. Lots of great daily activities, or just sit back and relax at Hickory Run Campground. And we thank them for their support of tonight's event here at Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Birthday wishes again, Remy Sandberg, celebrating his 4th birthday on Thursday. First ever visit to a racetrack for Remy here tonight. He wanted to go to the races for his birthday. So Remy, we hope you're having a great time. Thanks for being here and happy birthday. The Gibble Boys racing team wishing a happy birthday to their dad, Don Jr. Don celebrated his big day on July the 11th when he turned 51. Also, Aunt Doris, a member of the pit crew, turned 56 yesterday. And Outlaw Grandpa Swisher celebrating his 70th birthday today. We wish them all many more from the family. That's the Gibble Boys racing team. Our very own Marcy Bortz celebrating a birthday yesterday. Celebrated in style by going to the races at Linda's last night. No, Marcy skipped that one. Had a nice dinner for her birthday, okay, with future sister-in-law. Really kicking it in, though. It's kicking into celebration here tonight. Tomorrow, July 17th, four-stroke driver Brandon Yoder celebrates a birthday. Superfan and quarter midget racer Courtney Kopp will also have a birthday tomorrow. And Noreen Lipinski, who keeps Sean Brandel straight, will also celebrate a birthday tomorrow, July the 17th. Coming up Wednesday, July 20th, Ron Kramer has a birthday. Happy birthday, Ron, a little bit in advance. Tonight's race chasing bonuses are being supplied by 3 businesses / individuals. Mike Knappenberger of the Race Chasing Facebook page, Shred Photos, and Chase Gutschall. Also, all putting up some money so that drivers can enjoy cash bonuses here tonight. Now that all the heat races are complete, all of the heat race winners who carry a race chasing decal on their car will have their names thrown into a hat, and 3 names will be picked, and those 3 drivers will receive a cash bonus. So thanks on behalf of the drivers. I'll say thank you, and from all of us here at Lanco, thank you to Mike Knappenberger and the Race Chasers Facebook page, Bonnie and Kurt Goshard of Shred Photos, and Chase Gutschall. Thanks to all 3 for supplying the cash bonuses here tonight. As you are wandering through the pit area, or even over here on the spectator side, pit gates are open. You can stop by the pit shack and pick up your advanced general admission tickets for the Tuesday, August 16th, Battleground Lanco event, the first ever groundbreaking, history-making appearance of the USAC National Midget Series here at Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Tickets on sale. You can also do a mail order, and we have instructions on how to do that on our website. ClydeMartinSpeedway.com is the new website. But get those general admission tickets in advance. They will entitle you to early admission on August the 16th. You'll be able to get in 1 hour before everybody else if you have your advance tickets. You can put down a blanket or your seat cushions, whatever you have, some plastic sheeting, whatever you want to use to mark your seats, the seats of your choice. If you come in 1 hour early with those advance tickets, and then once your seats are marked, you can head down into the pit area because the pit gates will also open at 4 o'clock. And you can meet some of the USAC hot shoes, get a good look. Just seeing those haulers is really impressive that the USAC boys travel the countryside with. And check out the race cars up close. USAC guys always bring T-shirts. Lots and lots of T-shirts and caps. So it's fun to go shopping, too, when USAC comes to town. And you can do that if you get here early and get in early with your advanced general admission tickets on August the 16th. We will, of course, have tickets on sale beginning at 5 o'clock on race night. And we just learned tonight, before the races started tonight, there will be extra parking just about a mile and a half up the road. We will have shuttles to take you back and forth from that remote parking location to the speedway, and then, of course, back again at the end of the night. So if our lot, gets filled up, we've got another huge field ready and waiting just up the road. And shuttles will be available, as we mentioned. need you to begin clearing the pit area at this time if you do not have a wristband on your left wrist signifying that you purchased a pit pass. We need you to begin exiting the pit area, head back to the spectator seating sections. And in just a little bit, we're going to resume the program. 600 Consi, the next order of business, last chance qualifier for the 600s. That'll be followed by a consolation race for the Sportsman and a Consi for the 270s. And then it will be feature time. And again, our 5 main events here on Hickory Run Campground Night will be recorded for later broadcast by Cable 11. Blue Ridge Cable TV, Cable 11, here with us. We'll record our 5 main events. The races will be broadcast on Monday. We believe at noon on Monday, so set your DVRs if you work during the day. They are also available on demand on Cable 11 and on YouTube. YouTube. That means I can actually watch. Us poor folks who live in Berks County don't get Cable 11, now we can watch on YouTube. But if you are a Blue Ridge Cable subscriber in the Ephrata, Lidditz, Manheim area, 600s beginning to line up in the staging area, getting set to go for their last chance at qualifying for tonight's Hickory Run Campground mid-event. 600 Consi lineup looks like this. On the pole, driving the Terry's drivetrain, number 8, out of Lehighton, Kyle Wick. Second starter, the Churchman Machine, number 6H, Ryan Hook. And lining up third, the Quickle Deer Farm, number 6, Cameron Wildman Bellinger. Out of Pottstown, the number 25, Sean Brandel will start fourth, and going fifth in car number 1, Willard Kuski. Sixth starter, the Tweet Mods, number 11Z, that's Zach Light. And going seventh in the Eckerd Signs, number 925, Kelby Stauffer. The 11K Cassidy Michael will start in the 8th spot. And going ninth, the 77B, Brian Boyer. 10th starter, in the number 7J, out of Easton, Pennsylvania, Chris Oration. And starting 11th, the Lentini Auto Salvage, number 10, Amber Oration. So 11 cars scheduled to take the green in the 600 Consi. Top 6 will qualify. And we're going to do a t-shirt toss at this time, ladies and gentlemen. I know Sarah's got a good arm. She's a softball player. So we'll see. If you're in the top row, make a little noise if you'd like a Hickory Run Campground t-shirt. Sarah heading down towards turn 1 right now. Yeah, pretty good throw. Now you're hitting the top row there, Sarah. Make some noise, folks, if you'd like a t-shirt. Sarah's got an armful. Nice underhand toss there, right behind the flag stand. One more to go. Thank you, Sarah. Brian Boyer not making it on the speedway. Everybody else ready to go. 10 cars, 10 laps, 6 to qualify. Highway on the inside, Ryan Hook on the outside, ready for green. Here we go. Break out to the early lead. Ryan Hook and Sean Randall in pursuit. They run second and third, along with Zach Light, the 11 seed. The 6 of Cameron Bellinger right now in fifth. The battle is for sixth, and then final transfer spot. Willie Rikuski will grab it, taking a lead from Cassidy Michael. So the Water Rikuski right now on the level in sixth. Ryan Hook and Sean Randall, real good race for the number 2 spot. 3 laps down, Kyle Wick in front, pulling away. Randall, look at him cross over at the exit of turn 2. Ryan Hook hanging on to that runner-up spot. Randall will go back in line in third, regroup, trying again. Jack White, Cameron Bellinger, and the Whataburger Husky round out the qualifiers at the halfway point. 5 down, 5 to go. Everybody through the middle in turns 1 and 2. Pretty much the same deal at the other end of the racetrack. They'll push that cushion up higher and higher. Right now, Kyle Legg in control with 3 laps remaining. Randall now to the inside of Ryan Hook down in 1 and 2. Ryan able to fend off the challenge. 2 to go this time by. Battle for second spot, still a good one. Off the corner, Randall got a big run off turn 2 that time. Will slide up in front of Ryan Hook. With the white flag waving, Sean Randall now the runner-up. Husky by Bellinger for fifth. The win to the 8, Kyle Legg. Randall second, Ryan Hook third. Consolation win to the number 8, Kyle Legg. Runner-up, the 25, Sean Randall. Third to the 6H, Ryan Hook. Fourth in the 11Z, Zach Light. Finishing fifth, car number 1, Willer Husky. And the 6th and final qualifier was car number 6, Cameron Bellinger. Sportsman consolation up next, and the pole sitter will be the 17, Jamie Federoff. The 88 of Devin Adams will line up in position number 2. 87 of Austin Gravy starts third, and going fourth in the 88K, that's Kane Rogers. Fifth starter, the number 4A, Alex Funari. In sixth, in the 1J, Dennis Fenstermacher. The 7R, Dylan Hope, will start 7th, and going 8th, in car number 28, Cody Seacrest. The 71, Brian Kramer, starts 9th, going 10th and driving. To qualify. Last chance for the Sportsman to race their way into the 25-lap main event. Federoff and Adams make up row 1. Brady and Rogers row 2. Whoa, we got trouble. One car over here in the front straightaway. That is the 1J, Dennis Fenstermacher. Patrick Kern involved as well. Look like a whole lot of damage on the 16P. And we will wait until they get the 1J back on spot. Dylan Hope, the 7R, in 5th. And right now, the 16P of Patrick Kern holds down that final transfer spot. Top 3, just about on a pile. Into turn 1, Fedorov. In command, Devin Adams. Clearing the 87 of Gravy now, Austin. Made a run down the back chute, took a look to the inside. Adams shut the door on him, entering turn number 3. Ferrari, Hope, and Kern, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Lap 4 about to be scored. Brady with a run to the outside of Devin Adams. Adams again holds him off now, Austin. Crosses over. Makes a nice move, diving into turn 3. Adams trying to come back down on the inside. Terrific race for the runner-up spot. That is allowing Jamie Fedorov to pull away. Gravy holds on to second now. Adams still nipping at his heels. Funari, Hoke, and Kern, 4th, 5th, and 6th. 3 to go. Fedorov, 3-4 car lengths in front. Will have to deal with some traffic at the back of the pack. Gravy now getting away from Devin Adams. Gravy in second, trying to use the lap traffic to his advantage and close on the leader. White flag this time. Final trip around the speedway. Fedorov, still enough of a cushion. Here he comes. Jamie Fedorov wins it over Gravy and Devin Adams. So the Sportsman field is now set for the main event. Winning the consolation, the 17, Jamie Fedorov. Runner-up to the 87 of Austin Gravy. 3rd in the 88, Devin Adams. 4th to the 4A of Alex Funari. 5th, the 7R, Dylan Hope. And the 6th and final qualifier in the 16P, Patrick Kern. Our final qualifying event of the night. It's for the 270 two-strokes. On the pole, the 42U, that's Tyler Ulrich. 18 of Dustin Fox will start second. In 3rd, it's the 77H of Jeff Harnish. The 17, Darrell Davis, lines up in the 4th spot. Going 5th and driving the 55, Scotty Fick. The 23 point leader, Bradley Brown, will start 6th. And in 7th, in car 25, Mike Cohen. 7 cars scheduled to go green. 6 will qualify. Tyler Ulrich, the 42U. Winner here back on June the 25th. First career 270 win here at Lanco for Tyler Ulrich. And we mentioned point leader Bradley Brown now having to come through this consi. Ready for green. And we're underway. Harnish, the 77H, a little slow on the start. Now he seems to be coming up to speed. 25 of Mike Cohen. Oh, and Scotty Fick's going around in 3 and 4. Yellow is out with 1 lap complete. 1 down, 9 to go. Scott Fick, the number 55, going around in the middle of turns 3 and 4.
One lap complete, 9 to go. Tyler Ulrich racing into the lead. At the drop of the green, Dustin Fox, the number 18, in the runner-up spot. Bradley Brown to third. Harnish runs fourth, but Harnish bobbles a bit in 1 and 2. Still holding off Darrell Davis, Mike Cohen, and Scott Fick. Now he's going to get tag teamed as Cohen went to the outside. Davis down low. Here comes Scott Fick as well. Harnish will fall back to 7th. 3 complete, 7 to go. Tyler Ulrich, comfortable lead over Bradley Brown, the 42U in front. Brown second, Dustin Fox third. Mike Cohen now the 25 into the 4th spot. Ahead of Darrell Davis. Harnish goes back around Scotty Fick. So move the 77H of Harnish back to a qualifying spot. He gets by Darrell Davis as well. Fick will now go to work on the number 17 out of turn 2. Down the back chute. Side by side for the final transfer spot. Davis by half a car length that time. Leader puts lap number 7 on the board. Davis now getting away from Scott Fick for the 6th position. Less than 2 laps remaining. Leader closing in on that fight for 6th. Fick back to the rear bumper of Darrell Davis. They've got the leader trailing them. Here comes Scotty Fick. Darrell Davis slid up the banking in turn 4, and Fick capitalized. Checkered flag waving. Here comes the race for 6th. It'll go to the 55. .270 consolation victor, the 42U, Tyler Ulrich. 23 of Bradley Brown, finishing in the runner-up spot. 3rd to the 18 of Dustin Fox. In 4th, it was the 25, Mike Cohen. The 77H of Jeff Harnish wound up 5th. And the 6th and final qualifier, the 55, Scott Fick. So our fields are now set. Main events about to begin. And we'll shut down the Trax PA system. Join you on the Cable 11 broadcast that'll go out live over the speakers. And our 4 strokes, the Sports and Turf 4-stroke feature up first here on Hickory Run Campground Night at the Speedway.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, and you got the order, correct, Jason? You know what order we're running these off? Hello? Hi. You know what the order is, right, for these features? Okay. Good. Yeah, I guess we could.
There, Rogers. Roger has his.
Got reads here. Keep. No, right. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna pull up points. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Blue Ridge Presents Race Night at the Clyde. On behalf of Bruce Ginther Jr., my name is Barry Angstadt, and we welcome you to another great night of racing here at Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Bruce, first of all, welcome back.
Thank you.
After a one-race absence, good to have you back here with us, calling the action. And tonight, we're going to lead off with our Sports and Turf four-stroke division. Still a pretty tight point race. We're at roughly mid-season now, so every race becomes even more important. Cassidy Michael at the head of the parade out of Manheim, Pennsylvania. Young Cassidy ready to go here in the four-stroke main event.
Yeah, and you talk about points. Important tonight, important our next TV event will be a double point show that we do pretty much every year. And that will be even more interesting that night, but tonight is just as important because one bad night can really ruin a season. It's important to be consistent if you're going after a championship. It's not always about wins. Some guys are here to win. Some guys are here for points. And the points guys, you want to have a good finish every single week.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And in this four-stroke division, Eddie Nocera, the defending point champion, is a two-time feature winner this year. Kyle Spence has 3 wins, but now Kyle has gotten out of the seat of the number 82, and it is back to regular driver Donna Geib.
Yeah, good to see Donna back after an early season incident. I'm sure she didn't want to take those weeks off. I'm sure she was happy her car did well while she was off, but now she'd like to put it in victory lane, no doubt about that.
Yeah, just like she did back in the season opener. Four-stroke feature lineup field is assembled and getting ready to be pushed off. You see them there sitting on the front stretch. And you did bring up a real good point, Bruce. When we join you again, folks, in about 2 weeks, it's going to be the Clyde Martin Memorial Race. And as you mentioned, Bruce, double points that night. The longest races we run all year long are the Clyde Martin Memorial main events, 35 laps. Always a fun night, great competition, and we look forward to that one.
It's always nice to have extra fun.
No doubt about it. The four strokes being pushed off. Let's get into the starting lineup now. The pole sitter will be the number 42R. That's Ron Wechter. And alongside Ron, in the number 16, Lou Keppel.
Second row, third spot, the number 5 of Andrew Potts. Outside him, the 77 is Ron Zimmerman.
One of our four-stroke rookies, Cliff Bryan Jr., car number 99. He'll start 5th, and going 6th, 73 years young, Dick Huzzard in the number 56.
Inside row 4, a former point champion, the 69, David Ravel, and outside him, the aforementioned return of the 82 is Donna Geib.
Starting in row number 5 on the inside will be the 17 of Jared Imler, and on the outside, the 77Z, Zach Vickers.
Inside of row number 6, 11th spot, your feature winner last time we raced here, the 26, Mike Cohen. Outside him, the 21D, a regular at Linda Speedway in the 270s. Here in the four strokes is Dave Williams.
Yeah, in row 7, the point leader will start in 13th spot. That's the 11K of Cassidy Michael, and she is lining up next to last year's point champion in this four-stroke division, the driver of the number 62, Eddie Nocera.
15th spot is the 199 of Zachary Young, and outside another rookie, the 7A of Aiden Jones.
And rounding out the field, the 17th and final starter in car number 93. He's going to celebrate a birthday tomorrow. It's Brandon Yoder.
Looks like some trouble firing the 199, the Zachary Young. He's going to probably go to the hot pit area, try and make repairs. Now, they won't wait for him, but if his crew can get him fixed up, he can get back out here.
Yeah, we'll see. I think that car might be stuck in gear. You see the field going by him now. He is over there on the backstretch.
Let's see if maybe he can fire it this time. He's not going to lose a lot of ground if he does have to pit. He was starting 15th out of 17, but you still don't want to take that chance. It's a bad break for him.
They are going to push Zach off the speedway. And now we'll see if he goes to that work area outside turns 3 and 4. yeah, is going to go and take a look at it over there. Rest of the field getting doubled up and ready to go. 25 laps the distance once again. I want to let everybody know, been a change here over the summer. We have a brand new website for the Speedway. It is www.ClydeMartinSpeedway.com for all of the updated news and information, updated point standings. Check it out, ClydeMartinSpeedway.com. Here they come now. Green flag is out, minus the 199 of Young, and we are underway. They are rumbling. Whoa, big trouble in turn number 1.
That's your last year's point champion up against the wall, Eddie Nocera, and he took a real hard hit. That car on his side is Ron Zimmerman.
Yes, 77 of Zimmerman.
That's what you're looking at on your screen.
And the
Zimmerman.
93 of Brandon Yoder has wing damage. Brandon caught a piece of that mishap. Also, there you see them. Yeah, they were really fanning out. 3, 4. And there's the problem.
Eddie into that wall real hard.
Yeah, he hit hard. And Yoder's powder blue car, yeah, caught Zimmerman as Zimmerman's 77 was turning over.
You see pieces laying on the track. Eddie really hit that wall. I hope he's all right over there. And the beneficiary of all this is Zach Young, who was in the hot pit area. There's no laps in, so if his crew can make repairs, he can still come back out.
Yeah, it's a break there for Fast Eddie, as we call him, Eddie Nocera. You see, took the gloves off and his neck collar off. Looks like he's done for the event. But the good news, like you said, Bruce, after that hard hit, Eddie's moving around inside the car, talking to the track crew over there. 77 of Zimmerman. Now they're, I believe, just trying to get that car out of gear so it can be pushed.
Yeah, with the contact, I think Eddie's steering broke with the contact of the 77 of Zimmerman, and he just couldn't turn that car and went straight into the wall. Luckily, wasn't head on, but still going to hurt probably tomorrow morning. And you can see the front end of that car is in need of major repair.
Just the position of the front tires tells you a lot about the damage and the severity of that hit.
Now, Zimmerman's getting pushed in again. He can repair that thing since we have no laps in. If he can get back out, we'll see if they can get that fixed. I think the 199 went behind the wall, so he's not going to come back out.
See Eddie Nocera standing there, actually helping to lift his car onto the trailer. Never a good sign. Mike Freed and I were pointing this out and when the night Mike filled in for you, Bruce, in June. And yeah, never a good sign when your car has to return to the pits on the trailer.
No. And that's like insult to injury, having to help lift your own car onto the trailer.
Yeah, Eddie sitting on the front of the four-wheeler now. Best news, yeah, Eddie Nocera, okay.
I don't see Zimmerman in the work area, so I think he's done as well.
We should try to get a shot of the number 93, Brandon Yoder. He's at the back of the pack, but you can see the damage. The damage on the wing even more than I thought at first. We'll see as the field comes out of turn 4 now. 2x2 in the parade lap. There's Nocera's car. Yeah, Yoder just caught a glimpse of him there in the back of the field. The wing is really knocked askew, I guess, if that's the right word. It's going to be a handful for Brandon Yoder to try to steer. There he is in the back of the pack. We're going back to green. Let's see if we can get lap number 1 completed this time. And the car on the move on the high side is the 69 of Dave Ravel. You see Dave there, the powder blue car, blue wing, in the middle of the pack. Made a big move on the start up on the high side. Meanwhile, Ron Wechter, the 42R, is the race leader.
Don't look now. Donna Geib, 8th to 3rd in 2 laps. I think she's making up for some lost time, Barry.
Yeah, no doubt. Donna wants badly to get back to victory lane. And tonight could be the night. Cliff Bryan, the rookie in the number 99, runs second. And we've got yellow again. With 3 laps complete.
Cassidy Michael, that's your point leader.
Yeah, it is. Cassidy stopped. There you see her. Turn 4. Don't know if she just caught some of those infield tires, the big tires that mark the boundary, the inside boundary of the racing surface. Cassidy refired. She had some problems in her heat race tonight as well. So far, rough night for the point leader here in the 4-stroke division.
Rough night for the 4-strokes in general. A lot of early attrition here. This isn't real common for them. Usually very clean and smooth through their feature event.
Yeah, very true. Maybe it's just their turn tonight, Bruce. It seems like every division goes through it once in a while.
Yeah, I don't know if it's
one of those nights.
Full moon tonight or not. I didn't look at my calendar.
Not sure. All right, they're doubled up and ready. Here they come. Ron Wechter looking good over the first 3 laps, but it's going to be Donna Guy making the big move. Oh, and we got trouble. Donna's pass for the lead will be negated because we did not complete a lap, and that means we're going to go single file on the next restart as well.
A bad break for Cliff Bryan Jr.
Yeah.
was running second.
It's a shame. The 21D of Dave Williams also involved. The 77Z, one-time feature winner this year, Zach Vickers, along with the 17, Jared Imler. We'll get another look at it.
Yeah, it looked like Cliff was coming down. There was a car there, and two cars going for the same piece of real estate doesn't work.
56 of Dick Huzzard also involved.
Yeah, he came down not knowing the 5 was there. Andrew Potts, really, I don't think at fault there. Cliff just, you can't, there's no mirrors in these cars. You can't tell. And there was no way to avoid that. It's just a racing accident.
Remember mentioning that, a different division, different situation last week, but yeah, I remember saying, well, the drivers don't have eyes in the back of their head. Yeah. Remember your mom saying? Or we all thought our moms did.
Yes.
But
sure seemed like
race drivers do not have eyes in the back of their head. Yeah, and it's tough. And vision somewhat limited in these cars, Bruce, and you've been in them. You know better than anybody, but you know, there's more sheet metal. You can see it there on the 77Z, the right side of that car. More sheet metal than they had years ago, let's say that. Yeah. And with the full containment seats that kind of wrap around a driver's head. And it's all good. It's all for safety reasons, but it can limit the visibility a little bit.
Yeah, the seats more so than anything.
Yeah.
They've really evolved with the safety technology, and they not every driver has them. The 600s won't, mainly. But they have wrapped both sides of the driver's head to keep it from rattling around.
Right.
In the case of like an Eddie Nocera accident where he hit the wall really hard with the side of his car, trying to keep your head in place, and it just limits your vision. You pretty much have to have your front tire alongside the driver for him to be able to see you. And certainly it wasn't even close in that case.
Right.
Like I said, Cliff and Andrew, really neither one of them at fault. It just was racing.
One of those racing deals, yep. So, still 3 laps down, and again, we go double file for the restarts, but if we do not complete a lap before the next yellow flag, then we go single file. So that is why they are lined up single file right now. As long as we can complete at least 1 lap before the next yellow flag, and hopefully there will be no more yellows, but if there aren't, we'll go back to a double file restart. Okay, Ron Wechter, Donna Guy, nose to tail, ready to get back to green flag racing. Dave Ravel trying to sneak to the inside. Under Andrew Potts, that's the race for third as Donna Guy took a look under the 42R, could not make anything happen as they rumbled down the backstretch.
Yeah, here comes Ravel now into third, trying to follow Donna through. Maybe first one to the front wins, and they both know it.
Yeah, good point. Ravel looks real quick in that 69 tonight, as he usually does. Andrew Potts now under attack from the 26, Mike Cohen. That is the race for the 4th position. And how about Cassidy Michael? Brought out a yellow just a few minutes ago. Cassidy is already raced her way back to 6th.
And that's why she's your point leader.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Mike Cohen says, don't forget about me. I've won here.
Cohen is now 4th. 7 complete. It's a long way to go. Dave Ravel running the high side. He did that in his heat race too tonight. Tried to get it really wound up by running the top and getting a good run down the straightaway. There you see him, that 69 car. Well, now he gets a run, dives underneath Donna Geib at the end of the back chute.
Yeah, when the cars dive down low like that, they break a lot of their momentum. David's running the top, using the banking to keep his momentum up. Wow. In the lap traffic there. And just doing something different, and you have to do that if everyone's in the same line, and you've got to find a way around them.
Ravel is doing just that. He is now the runner-up. On the tail tank of race leader Ron Wechter, now down to the inside, but the yellow is out. Caution will save the 42R for the moment.
Something on the track in turn 2. Let's see. Maybe a body panel? I can't tell what that is.
10 laps are complete, 10 down. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, a piece of sheet metal, I believe.
Yeah.
And it is a light blue color, but it could be on the 69 and the 93 team cars.
Yes.
And it could be from the way that wing is beat up. There they are going around the 93 on both sides of Brandon Yoder.
Yeah, probably there loosened up one of those light blue panels, and then it just came off a lap later as they touched just briefly.
All right, Ravel now to the outside. Now the leader has the choice on these double file restarts, inside or outside. Ronald Wechter choosing the bottom.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I don't think David cares. He's been working both
in fact,
crews
David,
beautifully.
I was just thinking, yeah, he might actually be happy about Wechter's choice. We'll find out.
I imagine you'll see him try and do that slingshot here in turns 1 and 2 right now. Oh, he may not even need to.
Donna Geib and Mike Cohen were side by side. Cohen up the middle between Wechter and Ravel. Mike Cohen like he shot out of a cannon. Now in the 2nd spot, but the new leader is the number 69 of Dave Ravel.
And Donna says, I better go, and she does, and she brings Cassidy Michael with her. But now there's a gap from Ravel to Cohen, and then Cohen to Donna and Cassidy. About 5 car lengths between each, so they have their work cut out for them. They may be open for another yellow.
17 of Jared Imler now into the 5th position. See some good racing there, back of the pack. They were 3 wide down the front straightaway. Sorting out Dave Ravel in command. There's Donna Geib, the 82, just in front of the 11K Cassidy Michael. 17 of Jared Imler also in the shot. That is 3rd, 4th, and 5th on the racetrack. 10 laps remaining.
Cassidy looks quick. Donna's closing the door. She's going to have to find another way around. And Jarrett's right there, so she's going to have to do it in a hurry.
You see Cassidy. Whoa, Cassidy Michael got herself a little bit out of shape.
17 of Himmler, 11 of Michael, your point leader. And they are going at it. Each one of them wants to be interviewed down there on the front stretch after this one. Jarrett finally makes the pass. Donna's out of shape. Oh, Cassidy tries the high side, but Donna pushes up. They make contact. Jarrett gets away.
Yeah, and we're doing a nice job. Now Cassidy Michael finally underneath, slipping by the 82 of Donna Geib. So it's Imler 3rd in the 17. The 11K of Cassidy Michael runs 4th. 82 of Donna Geib back to 5th. Laps winding down.
Ravel in lap traffic, but it's not slowed him down at all.
No.
I think their only hope is probably a caution, but that gives him clear track.
And it's like you said a few minutes ago on that double, I don't think he cares.
No.
Either way. He'll deal with traffic or he'll deal with a clear racetrack. That car is just so hooked up. White flag in the air for the race leader. There you see Zach Vickers getting by Donna Geib for the number 5 spot. final lap. Headed for home, checkered flag waves on the 69, Dave Ravel. Victorious. Runner-up, Mike Cohen, last week's winner. The 17 of Jared Imler, finishing third. That is David Ravel's second win of the year in this division. Also a feature winner of the last telecast on June the 25th. That is that three-car battle for third. See Donna Geib still holding the spot, and this is where Cassidy Michael tried to sneak to the inside of her.
Yeah, Donna came back down because the lap car was out there. Cassidy, good job to save that car. And
really
Jarrett's
nice
like,
job.
thank you very much. I'll just sneak through here.
Yeah, Imler doing a nice job to pick up the third place finish. We will be trackside to talk to the top three right after these messages.
Jason, you copy? Are you coming back to the track or to me to throw it down to the track? I think you were going right to the track. Okay. Yeah, well, Barry's already down there. It's what we did last time, so I'm guessing he'll be looking for it.
Test 1, 2.
Hold on.
Seth Gregory, you're going to get the autographed Frisbee. So you can meet me by the gate when I come back across.
Okay, Jason, I think he's ready.
Welcome back to Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. The Sports and Turf four-stroke main event in the books. Third place finisher, Jared Imler. Jared, I can tell by the sweat running down your face, that was a hard-fought third place finish.
Yeah, especially coming from the back like that, getting involved in a wreck early. Just gotta thank everybody that made this car really good. Make me get up here third. I gotta thank my dad, Billy Bryan, Tom Rumsey, Lancaster Archery, everybody that helps out, get this thing running really good.
Nice job. Jared Imler, the third place finisher. Mike, we're going to take you down just so the camera shot is not through the fence. Last Saturday night's feature winner. I'll tell you what, buddy. First and now second, Mike Cohen, the runner-up. You got this thing rolling real well right now.
Yeah, I think we might have found some. We had a bunch of gremlins beginning part of the year. Then we destroyed a motor, and Matt Michael and Steve Stein and Hammer Down Engines put an awesome power plant together for us. I can't thank them enough.
Nice job. Congratulations. Runner-up, Mike Cohen. For the second time this year, we'll talk to four-stroke winner, Dave Ravel, the number 69 man. Bruce and I were talking about it on TV. We didn't think you cared. High, low, in-lap traffic, out-of-lap. This thing was just a rocket.
Yeah, it's been hooked up really good right now. The top's a little rough up there, but it goes around there pretty quick when everybody bottles up on the bottom. But I got to thank the Brandon Yoder and Charlie Yoder for allowing me to drive this year. It's been a pleasure working with them.
All right, congratulations. I'm going to get you to autograph the Frisbee. There should be a winner's decal in there somewhere. We'll find it. Dave Ravel, victorious. Bruce Ginther will send it back up to you.
Thanks a lot, Barry. Don't go anywhere, folks. Right after this commercial break, 600s are up next. Do you want me to say that?
Tyler Ulrich, the 5K, is going to receive a bonus. The 29 of Justin Harrington getting a bonus. And the 3S Nick Skias gets the third.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mike.
Okay.
600's coming out next.
Okay. Gotcha. No, he's just coming off the track now.
Lanco sticker.
Oh,
I couldn't find it.
he's back, Jason. Doing 1, 2, 3. So,
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Are they waiting for us now?
Yeah.
All right, just let me do a start your engine. Is Cassidy out here? Or did she not make it? She didn't make it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, count it down with me. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, start your engines. Okay. You want to bring it back?
Welcome back to Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway, brought to you tonight in part by Sports and Turf Group of Lancaster, 4126 Oregon Pike. You can drive by there on 222 and see all their equipment out front. Whether it's fun or work, they'll set you up. 859-5455.
Looking at getting into racing or just want to learn more about it? Then check out Hyper Racing. Give them a call at 717-220-4470 or look them up on the World Wide Web at hyperracing.com.
Longtime supporter of racing here at Lanco, Bud Spring Service of Lancaster. Whether you drive a tiny little MG or a big old tractor trailer, they can fix whatever spring problems you have. Find them on Arcadia Road in Lancaster or call them at 717-392-3416.
And we are ready to go with race number 2 here this evening. It is for the 600cc micro sprints. And we just can't, I've been here since 1995 for the most part. And I know you've been around this game a long, long time, Bruce. And it still gives us goosebumps when 24 of these 600s go screaming into turn 1 at the drop of the green.
Yeah, there's nothing like it. And we're going to tell you how they line up right now.
Front row is the 23R, Rebecca Lamoth, and the 15P, Chris Panchner. We're going green.
Oh, we're going green.
They're moving things along on us here. Row 2, Jared Kunkel and Brent Ely. Kunkel, the winner last Saturday night. And we're ready. That was Jared's second victory of the season 1 week ago, and he's going to grab the early lead here this evening as well. Kunkel leads Rebecca Lamoth and Chris Panchner. Brand Ely, the 17, holds down the 4 spot. Pansner now working to the inside under Becca Lamoth. Can't make the pass. Yeah, there's wild action near the back of the pack.
They're 3 and 4 wide mid-pack. We got cars running on the wall, literally on the wall. You've got to be here to see this. There you see Bellinger on the outside. He just took 3 cars in one swoop. That was after he bounced off the wall last time around.
Yeah, Cameron there was just at the bottom of the screen and still back of the pack because he was the final qualifier tonight in our last chance race. But he is beginning to work his way forward. 4 laps down, 21 remaining. Jared Kunkel out front, but it won't be long, Bruce. Jared is going to catch the back of the field, and he'll have to start putting cars a lap down.
Well, that's why Cameron felt the need to get going.
True.
We're only 5 laps in. Jared Kunkel is on a rail, and he's catching Jared Hook, the last car on the lead lap right now.
Keith Hanley, the number 83, the 600-point leader, working to the inside under Chris Gerhardt. That is a battle for 5th. They are wheel to wheel as they cross the start-finish line. You are watching the number 6 there of Cameron Bellinger, the nickname the Wild Man, and you are seeing why.
Oh, and he just had to make a quick maneuver. Austin Bishop, winner 2 weeks ago, got into the backstretch wall and all but stopped, and he had to turn down and just barely made it around him.
Really exciting action. Again, that's near probably about 2/3 of the way through the field. But terrific racing, and now we're going to find the leader again. He is in traffic. 75 there, Jared Kunkel. Had a shot of him at the end of the backstretch.
And it's helping Rebecca Lamoth running second. Pansner, Ely, and Hanley. Your top 5 have all closed on the leader because of the lap traffic, but however, they now have to get around it too. So let's see how fast they can do it. I think Heath Hanley's probably the one licking his chops right now.
Yeah, Heath has been around this place for a long, long time. He is a veteran and knows every inch of this place. He's now diving to the inside of Chris Pansner as Pansner and Ely went side by side for 3rd spot.
3-car battle for 3rd right now.
Good one. We are already beyond halfway. The leader heads out of turn 2 and down the backstretch.
There he is on your screen right there.
Yeah, he has done a wonderful job of negotiating heavy traffic. Becca Lamoth doing a great job as well to hang on to that number 2 spot as she threads her way through lapped cars. Here's Kunkel by the flag stand back into turn 1, still mired in heavy traffic. 9 laps remaining. Jason Swavely just skinned the guardrail in turns 1 and 2, got way up over the cushion.
Pansner and Hanley, it's a 3-wide battle for 2nd right now. Oh, and Rebecca says, not so fast, boys. I'm not giving this up.
Running definitely her best race of the season, and maybe one of the best ever. Becca holds off Heath Hanley and Chris Pansner.
Yeah, about 5 lap cars between 1st and that battle for 2nd. Right there you see the tail end of the lead and then the 3 cars right behind it. There's Rebecca in the 23, the 83 of Hanley. And now your leader splitting lap cars. Jared says, I am not waiting for them to catch me. I'm going and getting it.
And you have to, Bruce. Like you said, he has no idea where second place is.
Hanley now moves into 2nd, your point leader, but he's got a half a dozen lap cars, and boy, would he like to see a yellow.
Yeah. An awful lot of racetrack between Heath Hanley and race leader Jared Kunkel. 3 laps remaining.
Wow.
Down the backstretch one more time for the race leader. They're going to duck to the inside under Hunter James.
2 to go. The last thing he wants is a yellow flag.
You bet. Not at this point. Hanley, long way back, but in 2nd spot. Oh, Brent Ely is slow down the backstretch.
And we might have a
white
caution.
Flag waving. Ely will try to limp to the gate and get that car off the speedway. Leader goes by. Yellow is out. Brent Ely won't quite make it. 24 green flag laps before we see the yellow.
Yeah, we talk about the last race, a lot of attrition with the 4-strokes. They're normally the ones that do something like this and go a straight feature without a caution. 600s, it's happened before. These are good drivers. and it's happened before, but it's not as common. And there you saw almost about a quarter of a lap short of them pulling it off. And I got to be honest, as a race fan, I kind of wanted the yellow. I know Jared didn't. I know Heath did, and I'm not rooting for one or the other, but man, as a race fan, you want to see. You want to see.
Right. One thing I think that will work into Kunkel's favor now, because there's only one lap to go, single file restart.
Yeah.
I'd worry if I'm Jared Kunkel if we got to do a double file restart.
Yeah, and Jared probably didn't know. He's just racing.
Right.
He had a real nice cushion, but now the caution, he looks up, he sees 83, and he knows that's a 4-time champion behind him.
Right.
But not to be outdone, Kunkel's a feature winner this year and in previous years.
Twice, actually. Jared, picked up his second win of the season here last Saturday night on July the 9th. Good. Becca Lamoth, gotta tip your hat to Becca. She has done an outstanding job in this main event, dealing with all kinds of lap traffic. Chris Pansner got by her along with Heath Hanley, but Pansner third, Becca Lamoth in fourth. The 25K of Kyle Spence is fifth.
He
and
started
Kyle,
way back, 13th.
13th. And it's tough. Boy, when you go 24 green flag laps, and we just saw it with all the lap traffic and trying to work your way even from the middle of the pack to the front and into the top 5 is really a tough task. Danny Stratton started 15th. He is now 6th. It's car number 12. 51 of Chris Gerhardt will restart 7th.
And I think it says something even more about the position moves, Barry, because when you have a lot of cautions and a lot of double file restarts, I said it before at one of our previous broadcasts, the double file restarts where the guys who are really good can be aggressive, that's where you can pick up a lot of spots. But they haven't had the opportunity to do that. So for Hanley to go from 9th to 2nd, Spence to go from 13th to 5th with no cautions, it sounds kind of silly, but it can be harder that way. And it's really a tribute to those guys, and their driving ability.
So it'll be one and done. Green, checker, 24 laps complete.
And Hanley would have liked that maybe a lap or two sooner to have maybe a good eyeball on Jared to see what he's going to do. He's had lap traffic between him, so he's not sure what line Jared's running. He's going to have to figure it out in basically a half a lap to make a move.
It is tough. A restart with one to go. You got to think it is in the leader's favor.
Yeah,
but we're talking Heath Hanley too.
Yeah.
Out of Mannheim, master here. And very hungry too. Heath has yet to win this season. So really hungry.
And that tells you how good he is. No wins this year, but still your point leader.
Right. Chris Pansner, good run for the 15P, sits third. Talked about Rebecca Lamoth in fourth. Kyle Spence, he's a 3-time winner this season. Spence in the 5th spot in the number 25K. The 12 of Danny Stratton will restart 6th. Then it's the 51 of Chris Gerhardt. The 23 of Bradley Brown. 14, Jason Swavely is 9th. And Cameron Bellinger, who we were watching and talking about earlier, started dead last, 24th, and he is up to 10th without the benefit of a caution until now.
Yeah, and a good job by Ryan Groff and Mike Dicey. They started deeper in the field. They're the last 2 cars on the lead lap, Barry. 12 cars are on the lead lap, 12 cars are not. That's impressive.
Kunkel was catching Dicey there, under green. I was about to say, Mike Dicey with all his championships and all his wins, and he is about to go a lap down. The yellow saved him. Here we go. 1 lap dash. Good restart for Kunkel. Hanley, no choice but to try the bottom. Nothing there. Headed for checker. Jared Kunkel, win number 3 on the season over Heath Hanley.
And yeah, Heath was basically no time to see where Jared was running. You saw him just kind of settle for second there. Just wasn't to be tonight. Jared was hooked up and nobody was catching him.
Yeah, got out front early, and I'm thinking that's what he's going to tell us in his victory lane interview. The key was getting out front early, but we'll be down to talk to him
An exciting and short 600cc main event. I'm looking at, I don't think we took 5 minutes actually under green to run that one. We'll check the official scoring, but a very quick 600cc main event, and we'll be down to talk to the top three right after this.
Well, you got to include that. Yeah. Now, I was looking at 4:43, and that didn't seem right.
I don't know what that was. Oh, yeah, the one on the left, yeah. They're ready. Just take all that stuff with you. Yep. It's rare. I think we may have had one that I can recall, one 600 feature go green to checker a few years ago.
Alexis Good. You'll get the autographed
But
frisbee from Jared
it's
Kunkel.
rare. 9 minutes, okay. Yep, 9 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh, okay. No, okay. 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 No, that's good to know. Thank you.
Because you guys were battling, it pushed you.
Yeah, I think whenever you guys are ready, he's down there.
Welcome back to Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway here with Chris Pansner, third place. We're talking about it a little bit. Maybe a couple more yellows would have helped you?
Yeah, a couple more yellows would have helped. You know, we were running strong all night, but it's hot out here, and running straight through is pretty tough.
Yeah, who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my dad, most off, for supporting me, my girlfriend for being here, my whole family, Paramount Signs for supporting us, RTS for building great chassis, Hyperfit Personal Training, and Dave Orange for giving us good motors.
All right, Chris, congratulations. He wants to go back to his air-conditioned trailer. I might go with him. Second place, your point leader, the 83, Heath Hanley. You always have to pause for that, but that's not so bad, right?
No, it's always fun to have some support. Chris gives me an awesome car. We were really good tonight. By the time we got to second, I looked up and where Jared was. I mean, he had like 7 cars, half a track. It was all for naught, and I thought, then the yellow came out. I was like, you never know. So, but he was darn good. You get him up front rolling like that, he's a handful to pass. So he did an awesome job. Chris did a good job. My sponsors, Zartman Erosion Control, Hyper Racing, Spar Racing Engines, Hoosier Tire Mid-Atlantic, Donson Trucking, all the guys that help us out. I mean, Stan in the pits. It's a total team effort, and I'm just a lucky guy to get to drive it.
Congratulations, Heath. Heath Hanley. And for the third time this year, The 75, your winner, Jared Kunkel. Jared, you were out in front, 24 laps of green. Did you know how big a lead you had?
I really had no idea. I just decided to keep the hammer down, and I was cautious at points, but I just had to go.
What'd you say to yourself when you saw that yellow?
I was ready to finish the race, but I wasn't that worried when the yellow came out at the end because my dad built a great race car here. I'd like to thank Hyper Racing, Kelly Racing Fuels, Quality Shop at Kutztown, Timmy Shock Labs, and everyone that helps on this thing every week.
All right, 3 so far, maybe some more later this year for Jared Kunkel. Barry, back up to you.
Thank you very much, Bruce. And again, congratulations to the top 3. Kunkel, Hanley, Pansner finishing first, second, and third. Kyle Spence wound up 4th. Danny Stratton finishing in position number 5. So 2 races in the book, still 3 to go. Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back. Right. Mm-hmm. Sounds good. I mean, Bruce is still on his way back up. Yeah. Yeah, they're still getting cars out here ready. The Sportsman main event getting set to be pushed off, and our races tonight brought to you in part by MJF Trucking. From one load to 100, MJF has all your gravel and fill dirt needs covered. Call Mike at 717-336-7151.
Reanimated Art Tattoo Studio in Mannheim. You're looking for something new, something different? Ink it up. Give them a call, 717-664-2877.
And Scratch Bakes on 3 West Main Street in Ephrata. They're not just about cupcakes anymore. You can get a delicious lunch there as well and finish it off with one of their scrumptious cupcakes. Call them at 717-466-6464. Next main event pushed off. The 250cc stock division that we call Sportsman. Very competitive. That number 6, the white car there, just being pushed off. Point leader, Danny Lane Jr. Already a 2-time feature winner this year and at the top of the point standings. And Bruce, this is, and we talked about it in past telecasts, the division has grown and a lot of, some of our bigger names actually here at the Clyde. I don't want to say moving down because that's, I don't mean it that way. They have just gotten cars or gotten rides
migrated
in this sport. Yeah, thank you. Migrated to the Sportsman division. It's become very, very competitive. Here's the starting lineup. Bruce, who's on the front row for this one?
The 7C of Curtis Miller will start on the pole. And outside him, the 5K of Tyler Ulrich. There's some fast cars up front.
Yeah, row number 2, a one-time winner this year, Sheena Schaefer in the 3S. And the other number 3 in the field, Ava Bellinger. one of the other number 3s.
Inside row 3 is the 28A of Alan Durham, and outside him, the 81 of Kerry Langle.
Row 4 is the 21 of Anthony Yerger and the 21V of Dave Ravel.
Row number 5 on the inside, the 3M, Angelo Mercado. Outside, the number 4, a multi-time champion here, is Mike Miller.
Row 6 on the inside will be the number 92, Jason Swavely. And on the outside, the number 1 of Tyler Reinhardt.
13th is the 28S of Ricky Seacrest, and 14th, the aforementioned point leader, has his work cut out for him tonight, is the 6 of Dan Lane.
The 7, Dave Schroeder, will start 15th, and back in 16th, it's car number 15, Robert Shanaman.
Toby Blumenschein and Michael Kaiser make up row number 9.
Yeah, and we're getting ready to go here. 17, Jamie Federoff, the 87 of Austin Graby in row 10. Then it's the 88, Devin Adams, the 4A, Alex Funari, and we've got problems on the start.
Jason Swavely sitting on the front stretch, not normally in that car, is Sammy Shank's car. He looked real good and strong in his heat race, but just got caught up in some bad luck on that start.
Angelo Mercado involved in that one as well. Angelo is in the infield grass right now. I think he just wanted to make sure the track was clear so he could get across and through that exit gate. And Angelo going to the work area right now. Not exactly sure how that started, but both Angelo and Jason were involved. Swavely, of course, stopped here on the racetrack.
Jason's car should be all right. I don't think anyone made contact with him. And we're going to have a complete restart there.
Yeah, with the exception of the cars involved, they will drop to the back of the pack, but you're right. There's no laps completed there.
It looked like something happened to Sheena Schaefer. I don't know if she got turned on the start, but she started third. And so everyone was just kind of on the brakes and scattering. And Swavely just didn't have anywhere to go.
Jason has made a couple of starts in this car. Sammy Shank, the regular driver, in New Zealand on summer study program, the study abroad program.
There are worse places to
for
study.
the summer. You bet. Seen some photos that she's posted on Facebook. She's having a great time. In addition to, I'm sure, learning a lot.
Not sure if
so. Jason filling the seat for now.
Angelo is going to make it back or not.
Watching on one of the actual security monitor that we have here in the tower, and Angelo's still in the work area. Curtis Miller, the 7C out of Mertztown, Pennsylvania. The pole sitter. Curtis, a one-time feature winner this year back on June 11th. He is also a former Sportsman point champion 2 years ago.
Surprised when we got the lineups to see him up there. The way that points handicapping works, the way they line these cars up is based on their point average for the year. So that means that Curtis hasn't been having a great year.
Yeah, 7th. He's in the top 10, but I'm sure he and his dad and his grandfather would say the same thing, what you said. Yeah, having a tough year. The 4A of Alex Funari heads for the infield. Troubles here under yellow.
The 5K in second, Tyler Ulrich, also a very fast car, but I don't know that he's been in that all year.
He and Danny Lane have kind of swapped rides. Tyler actually started out in the number 6 that Danny is now driving, and Danny was in this car for the first few races. Ulrich's looked good though in this number 5K, and Mike Rutherford has been preparing it.
Usually those 5Ks look pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. Rutherford also owns the number 6 that Dan Lane is driving.
And I think we're going to get next time around. They finally have the lineup set. Angelo did make it back out. Another car had dropped out while we were talking, the 4A of Alex Kanai. So we had a little bit of a break, and that helped Angelo get his car ready, and now he's back out there.
And we're going to try it again. Field doubled up. Ready to go. Curtis Miller on the inside. Tyler Ulrich on the outside. That's row 1. Sheena Schaefer and Ava Bellinger, all female, row number 2. Alan Durham, the 28A, veteran of the micro sprints. Also among the top 5 is We Go Green, and it's Curtis Miller folding to the early lead.
Now 3 and 4 wide, you can see on the screen back through the pack.
Trouble for the leader. That's Curtis over there in corner number 4. And yeah, we were both watching the back of the pack because they were using up all of the racetrack.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened to your leader. And there are no laps in again.
Not sure exactly what happened to the 7C. Curtis has refired, though. And it looks like we'll tag the back of the field. So that will move Tyler Ulrich, the 5K, to the pole position. I won't say the lead because we still have not completed a lap here, Bruce.
That's true.
So it's Ulrich on the pole. As we make a third attempt, and then for the initial start, they get 3 attempts at double file. We're coming up on attempt number 3. Sheena Schaefer now will move to the outside of row 1.
Yeah, trouble at the front of the pack may not be where you want to be right now, Barry. Sheena had trouble on the first start, then Curtis on the second start. And that's not the place you want to have trouble. If your car is going to break, not that you ever want it to break, but you'd rather be somewhere toward the back so you don't get run over. And great job by everyone to get around Curtis right there.
Yeah, really, yeah.
I mean, when the leader breaks in the middle of the turn and sits sideways, you expect a collection to end up there, and it's not what happens.
Right. All right, everybody in the proper position, so we'll get them doubled up and ready to go. Dave Ravel, who we talked to in Victory Lane after that 4-stroke main event, also competing here in the Sportsman class. Ravel currently 2nd in the Sportsman point standings, just 27 behind Danny Lane Jr. And Dave Ravel is lined up on the inside of row 4 as we get set to try it again. There's Tyler Ulrich, Sheena Schaefer on the front row. 3 of Ava Bellinger, the 28A of Alan Durham in row 2. 81, Kerry Langle, and the 21 of Anthony Yerger make up the 3rd row. And it's the 21B of Ravel and the 4, Mike Miller.
Yeah, we haven't completed a lap, and Mike Miller's picked up 2 spots. And that is not a guy you need to be giving spots to.
That's true. The 1 of Tyler Reinhardt looked very strong in winning his heat race earlier tonight. And the 28S, Ricky Seacrest. Line up in row 5. And then it is our point leader, Danny Lane Jr. And the 7 of Dave Schroeder in row 6.
We're good to go here, Barry.
We're waiting for those caution lights to be turned off.
Maybe I was wrong. One more switch. One more lap. Yeah, if you're looking for a car to pick out in this, any car with a 21 on it's probably a good bet. There's 3 of them out there. They're all in the top 8 in points. Whether it's Blumenschein, Ravel, or Yerger.
Very, very observant, Bruce.
Pick out a 21 and watch them get through the field here. Just trying to help our viewers that maybe don't tune in as much.
Bunch of strong running number 3 cars as well.
Yes.
Sheena Schaefer starting 2nd, Ava Bellinger 3rd. Here we go, back to green. Let's see if we can get 1 lap completed this time. Tyler Ulrich away on top, 1 car flipping off turn 4. The 7C, Curtis Miller. No, we will not get 1 lap completed, not just yet.
And now we know why Curtis is starting on the pole. Just, man, what an unlucky evening. If his whole year's been like this, it explains a lot.
He's run well. He's had the win, as we mentioned, and a couple of other top 3 finishes. But then he's had nights where, like this.
But he's going to keep going.
Tough. Tough race car and a tough driver.
Now we'll go single file, and Tyler Ulrich says thank you very much.
Yeah, he doesn't mind that at all.
But again, talk about bad luck. Curtis with the spin, then the flip, and now single file. Yeah. He's going to have to go because the leader's going to be on him quick. And we're going right now.
Single file by the cone at the end of the backstretch. Tyler Ulrich, wow, what a start he got. really got away from Sheena Schaefer in second. Ulrich is the leader. Sheena hanging on to second. Ava Bellinger third. Anthony Yerger and Alan Durham dueling for the number 4 position. Mike Miller working to the inside under Kerry Langle. In a battle for 6th. Langle now sweeping under Durham, and Miller got them both out of turn 4.
I think Durham might have missed a shift there. That thing is either dying or something's wrong with it.
And that's the 81 of Kerry Langle and the 1 of Tyler Reinhardt. Right behind, you just saw the number 4 to the lower left. That's Mike Miller, who made a great move. Headed out of corner number 4, and Danny Lane is coming forward in a hurry also, car number 6. There's the race leader, Tyler Ulrich.
Race leader is straightaway ahead of second place and going to be in lap traffic in a moment.
And that is some of the traffic that the leader is catching up to. Back of the pack, and they are racing each other very hard. Ava Bellinger, Anthony Yerger, and Mike Miller closing in on them.
That's your battle for third right there. But they are a full straightaway behind the leader. Tyler Ulrich checking out right now. Probably just hoping that the lap traffic can keep it straight in front of him because he's got a lot to deal with. There's a battle for third. Yerger's going to go for it.
You just made an excellent point there, Bruce. You know, as the leader, you got enough to worry about, but then as you're trying to put cars a lap down, you know, what are they going to do? And they're racing one another real hard, as we mentioned. If they get out of shape, you could be in big trouble.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go sometimes. But I'll tell you what it is doing. It's allowing Sheena Schaefer and Anthony Yerger to close in. Now 2 lap cars between first and second. However, they've cut it down to a half a straightaway lead.
They are definitely closing the gap on the race leader as Ulrich deals with heavy traffic.
And now, unlike the last race where Heath wanted a yellow, I think second and third would rather not have it because right now it's slowing up Tyler Ulrich.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Right halfway this time.
There's the leader. He just got by the 88, Devin Adams, the 3M, Angelo Mercado. Now they're side by side in front of him. Tyler Ulrich working to the inside under Mike Kreiser in the 77. Looking backwards, yeah, he's maintaining, maybe even pulling away just a little bit from that second place battle. 3S Sheena Schaefer and the 21 of Anthony Yerger.
Yeah, there you see the point leader, Dan Lane, trying to get by Dave Ravel. And that's a battle for 6th, I believe.
That is correct. 10 to go. 10 laps remaining.
Dan Lane does make the pass there. He's got his work cut out. He's about a half a track behind. We might have a caution, though. Mercado slows. David Ravel just makes it past.
Yeah, we've got to throw the yellow in that situation. And now Angelo is going to stop anyway. Could not get all the way around, but just for safety reasons. And with all that traffic, and now we've got a problem coming out of turn 2 as well. The 28S, Ricky Seacrest, has come to a stop. But with all that traffic, you know, people might think, well, why don't they just pull down to the infield? Easier said than done.
Yeah.
You don't know who's coming up to your inside.
Especially in that situation where there's so many green flag laps. Here's the pass for third.
Ava Bellinger into 3. Anthony Yerger. He's had some real good runs this year. In fact, picked up a win earlier in the season. Did the number 21, and Anthony making a nice move there at the inside, getting by Ava Bellinger for third. 16 laps are complete, 9 remaining. Both Ricky Seacrest and the 3M right there, Angelo Mercado, headed back to their pit area.
Yeah, and the guys who were Dan Lane now running 6th, your point leader, he likes to see this yellow because he was so far behind. However, he's got 5 cars between him and the leader who has a clear track. So it's kind of a catch-22. You want the yellow, but it may not necessarily help you until Tyler gets in the lap traffic again.
Right. Tyler Ulrich, Sheena Schaefer, Anthony Yerger, the top 3. And it's Ava Bellinger, car number 3. She will restart in position 4. The 4 car of Mike Miller is 5th. The 6 of Danny Lane Jr. in 6th position. 21B Dave Ravel in 7th. Then it is the 1 of Tyler Reinhardt in 8th spot. 21T Toby Blumenshine. He was our Sportsman feature winner 1 week ago on July the 9th. Toby is in position number 9. How about Jason Swavely? Our very first attempt at a start ended up sitting here on the front straightaway sideways. Swavely now back up to 10th. And we're ready for the restart. Double 5. Ulrich getting away from Sheena Schaefer. Wow, 2, 3 wide. Back about 4th and 5th. Danny Lane's got it wound up on the high side. Out of turn 2. He just swept by 2 cars. Mike Miller comes fighting back down on the bottom. Danny Lane, Mike Miller battle for 4th. Lane will grab that spot, racing off corner number 2. Ulrich getting away from everybody.
We got a yellow.
Oh, big trouble in
Dave
turn.
Ravel, and the track is blocked.
And that's putting it mildly. It is literally, yeah,
6,
blocked from
8,
inside
10.
to outside.
Looks like 13 cars over there. 12. Dozen or a baker's dozen, I'm not sure.
They refer to the big one at Daytona and Talladega.
Yeah. Dave Ravel.
As far as number of cars involved, that is.
That happened right in the middle of your screen, and Dave Ravel got tagged from behind. Here you'll see it. The 21.
Yeah, he did.
kind of got sideways. Lengel caught him, but I think Dave was already a little too sideways, and then
Yeah, Blumenshine, Dylan
Just-
Hoke in the 7R.
nowhere to go.
Wow, they just
There you
stacked
see
up quickly.
Shanaman probably could have
Yeah.
made it through, but there was nowhere to go.
Right.
There you see the
Ooh,
tag.
he really did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was sideways.
It would have been all right, except somebody tagged Toby as he checked up and turned him up the track, which is rare, but that blocked pretty much the whole track.
Right.
And
You know who I did see squeeze through, though, and finally had a bit of good luck tonight? The 7C, Curtis Miller.
Curtis.
Got by.
you may think, why don't they just red flag this until they clean it up? The reason they don't do that is because these cars have to be push started.
Right.
So they already have 12 to push start. There's no sense having to do another 12.
Right. And they're getting that cleaned up very quickly
Yes.
over there.
There wasn't a lot of
Fortunately,
heavy contact.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And nobody went over. Yeah. There's the
Looks like
leader, Tyler
Toby
Ulrich.
Blumenshine might be the only one who can't continue.
$18 laps are complete, 7 remaining. And while they try to get the number 21T off the track, and we have got to get the rest of the field lined up, probably a good time for a timeout. We'll be back for the finish of the Sportsman main event here at Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway right after this. Back here at Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway, 7 laps remaining in our Sportsman main event. The 125cc feature will follow this one, and then we'll round out the evening with a 25-lap main event for the 270 two-strokes. So lots of great action still to come. Field now doubled up. Had that big 12 or 13 car incident in the middle of turns 3 and 4. Several of those cars involved are restarting, Bruce, but a couple of them did get knocked out. Had to get everybody sorted into the right positions and aligned properly. And now we're good to go.
Yeah, and still double file. So Dan Lane charging from 14th.
Could be the one to watch here. He'll restart on the outside of row 2. Tyler Ulrich, race leader. He's picking the inside lane. Sheena Schaefer to his outside. Good restart for Tyler. There's Lane. Watch that white number 6 on the outside. Through 1 and 2. He's up to 3rd. Now we'll slice down to the inside. Trying to overtake Schaefer for 2nd. Sheena slammed the door on him heading into turn 3.
Yeah, Lane really needed to get that spot quick because Tyler's going to check out. And I think that may do it unless he gets another yellow.
5 to go. That would be the yellow. Yeah, would be the great equalizer. But Danny actually now even losing ground to 2nd place Sheena Schaefer. Sheena pulling away from the number 6.
Yeah, the long green flags have benefited Sheena. She didn't like the restarts, but once the thing gets going, it really has been very difficult to get around her. Anthony Yerger couldn't find a way, even in lap traffic. She's been quick, but unfortunately Tyler's just so fast right now, there's nothing she can do about it.
Another driver very impressed with having to come from the back of the field, Jason Swavely in the number 92. He has now entered the top 5. Swavely running 5th. Look there at some of the action a little bit farther back in the field. White flag waving. We're on the final lap. Headed for checker. First Sportsman win of the year for Tyler Ulrich in the 5K. Sheena Schaefer, great job finishing runner-up. And 3rd will go to the point leader, Danny Lane Jr. 21 of Anthony Yerger, good race to finish 4th. And as we mentioned, coming from the back of the pack after an early race incident, Jason Swavely, the number 92, finishing 5th. So the Sportsman feature in the books, and he's had a lot of top 5 and top 3 runs, but now finally getting to park the car in victory lane, Tyler Ulrich. He's been a 270 winner, now can add his name to the Sportsman winners list here in 2016. We'll be trackside to talk to the top 3 right after this timeout. Don't go anywhere. Still 2 races to go at Lanco Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway.
I don't know.
Welcome back, folks, and we are with third place finisher in that Sportsman main event, the point leader, Danny Lane Jr. And Danny, starting 14th, made it tough on you in a long stretch of green flag laps. They made you work hard, but you were coming. This thing looked pretty good on the outside.
Yeah, it definitely looked really good. I knew a friend of me told me that I'm going to have to go where they're not, which I knew, but it was the case tonight. And I made a couple moves. I got lucky a couple times. Attrition definitely played a factor. But then again, single file starts that's not an advantage when you start in the back. So I guess we made it happen pretty well tonight. Like you said, a good points night. I guess we're still winning that, so that'll be cool. I need to thank Titan Wing for the wing on this car. I need to thank Mike Rutherford for putting me in the car. Guy puts me in the car every week. So far, we've been having a lot of success for the most part, and he's an awesome guy. I need to thank Nicole. She puts up with me and Mike, so that's definitely a benefit. Summer Kaler and Amber Hess for pushing my fat butt around all night on this steaming hot night. And also on the steaming hot night, I'd like to thank the track guys because I know they're working hard and they don't get much of a break or a lot of credit. So, and thanks to all the fans for coming out. Really appreciate it.
Well said. Danny Lane Jr. finishing third. Runner-up, Sheena Schaefer, driver of the 3S. Come on, Sheena Schaefer gang. Thank you, Sheena. Did you put that? Thanks. Sheena, great job. And I'm going to stand here so we can get you on the camera. Second, a win earlier in the year. This thing is rolling. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, I really can't thank my dad and Joe Keppel and Ronnie enough. They put a lot of work into this during the week. A couple weeks ago, we had motor trouble, and I have to thank Corey Schmuck. This is his motor. He gave it to me, and it runs fast, and I told him he wasn't getting it back. So thanks to him, because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be here.
Nice job, Sheena. Congratulations. Runner-up, Sheena Schaefer. A Sportsman winner for the very first time, Tyler Ulrich, driver of the 5K, point leader early in the season, and switching rides back and forth a little bit with Danny there, but you finally got this 5K to the winner's circle.
Yeah, I feel like I got a pretty big weight lifted off my shoulders. I was getting pretty frustrated there. Dan was making me look bad, so I'm glad I finally could park this thing in victory lane. I got to thank Mike and Nicole for putting me in the car, everybody else who helps throughout the night, and Titan Wings for the wing on the car. The car drove itself tonight. It was really good, so can't complain.
Long stretch of green flag racing got you in heavy lap traffic. That work on your nerves at all, or would you rather have it that way and try to get to the finish than have a whole lot of yellows to interrupt the pace?
I like the green flag run because with how good the car was, I could really put it through its paces. But once we got to that group of lap traffic cars, I was sweating it a little bit. I didn't want to push it too hard and make a mistake, but I wanted to keep rolling so I could keep my lead.
Here we go. He kept it rolling all the way to the checkered flag. Tyler Ulrich, our Sportsman feature winner. And Bruce will send it back up to you.
It's a lot, Barry. And we'll be back for more. 125s are up next here at the Collide on Cable 11. Welcome back to Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. And before we get to the 125s, we need to let you know who's showing you the 125s. And that is, in part, MJF Trucking, dump truck service in Reinholds, PA, Lancaster, Lebanon, Reading, New Jersey, you name it. They'll go, they'll get it, they'll bring it to you. Give them a call, 717-336-7151.
Hyper Racing, for the leader in micro sprint cars and parts and pieces, anything you want and anything you want to know. Check them out on the World Wide Web at hyperracing.com or give them a call at 717-220-4470.
Bud Spring Service in Lancaster, PA. MJF has a problem with their dump trucks. Where do they take it? It's Bud Spring
There you
Service, right here. Arcadia Road in Lancaster, 392-3416.
And Reanimated Art Tattoo Studio. We like to say, if you can think it, they can ink it. Give them a call at 717-664-2877. They're located at 1 North Main Street in Manheim. 125cc division on the track, rolling, ready to go. We will get into that starting lineup. Matthew Donnelly, the number 15D, on the pole. And alongside Matthew will be the 87 of Austin Gravy.
Zach Hollinger in the 56 starts third, and outside the 26, Corey Schmuck Jr.
77 of William Minotti will line up in fifth, and going sixth, Tajay Adams in the 63K.
29 of Justin Harrington will start seventh, and outside the 22, Austin Bishop.
Alexis Sheely has returned from a school trip to Europe. She'll start ninth in the 19A, and the 27H, Tyler Hershey, goes 10th.
Starting 11th to 31 is Noah Murkey, and outside in the 9 is Brianna Gerhardt.
Back in 13th, it's the 00G of Brandon Gibble, and the 77M Jace Hanley starts 14th.
After a long hiatus, back racing for a couple weeks, and the number 2 is Mark Yoder, and outside the 59J of Walt Wampel.
13 of Shane Davis and the 00S Brandon Stuck make up row number 9.
The N8 Nate Gibble is 19th, and Jimmy Wampole in the 55 is 20th.
Final row has the 9K Jason Conover and the 19H Jason Hanley. That's the field, and we are green. Good start, front row, pretty even. Corey Schmuck Jr. now going to try to sneak around the inside. Whoa, we've got a little melee down here in turn 1. The opening lap tonight seems to be a big troublemaker for a couple of these divisions.
And another big impact in turn 1.
Yeah,
Earlier
hard
in the
hits.
night, Eddie Nocera against the wall. This time there were 3 cars. Noah Murkey, Brennan Gibble, and is that Gravy? I can't see who the other car is. No, that's Alexis Sheely, the 19A. And the 00S of Brennan Stuck, nowhere to go. And man, did he wallop the other 00. I'd be surprised if either of them can continue. Although, if he caught him square enough, you never know.
You know, just looking at the 00G there, Brandon Gibble's car does not, the right side anyway, did not look too bad.
Yeah, they're going to make me look
Sheely's
silly.
car looks pretty square.
That was quite the impact.
But it was,
Wow.
you're right, it was a hard hit. I can't believe we don't see more damage.
Well, we'll see if it affects him under green, that's for sure.
Yeah, you never know. I guess a lot of times, Bruce, it's not just what you see after the impact, but then once you get rolling and back up to speed, there can be collateral damage, I guess,
definitely.
or residual damage. Yeah.
Well,
From a crash.
sometimes things don't break, they get bent.
Right.
And so now you're out there and your steering wheel is cocked to the left when it was straight up and down. And you're like,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
Yeah.
Because you bent a rod or whatever, and now it doesn't steer the same. So until you get going under green, you can't really tell, though. There, you
We
see
can
the
tell that
00S.
one. Yeah.
That one's pretty easy to tell.
It's a shame for Brandon Stuck.
But when Brennan Gibble gets going again in the 00G, he'll be one to watch because he took the impact on his left front. And if something's bent, it may not show itself till, now he may know it if the steering wheel's off center, but whether or not he can actually drive it may not show up till under green, and that's always a little bit of a hairy feeling.
31 of Noah Murkey also refired. He'll start at the back of the pack with Brandon Gibble. The 19A, Alexis Sheely, has gone off the racetrack, though, and back to the pits.
And it looked like Brendan Gibble was waving Noah Murkey around there, so he may know something's not right with that car. And he doesn't want to become a problem. It's a smart move. If you're not sure, you're already in the back, go all the way to the back. That way you don't cause any more problems. If you need to duck off, you can. If it goes, great.
So it will be a complete restart with the exception of the cars involved. And unfortunately, I believe 2 of those cars are going to be forced to retire here.
I think we may be set here to go.
There's Donnelly and Gravy on the front row.
Now they're taking the double OS off.
56, Zach Hollinger. In third spot, Corey Schmuck Jr. Corey had a great start there. It's a shame. His yellow is a real shame for him because he was actually sneaking up alongside the leaders by the time they hit corner number 2.
Yeah, that's the same Corey Schmuck that
Correct.
Sheena just mentioned in Victory Lane wasn't getting his engine back. Now, not for this car.
Different
divisions,
yeah.
but that's Corey generously giving his engine to Sheena.
A couple of years, yeah, Corey ran both these 125s and the Sportsman. So had that Sportsman motor still in his garage. All right. Getting set. Caution lights are out. William Minotti, 2-time winner this year. The Kelly Cadillac 77 out of Lancaster. 5th here as we get set for green. Minotti looking for a big run here tonight. Corey Schmuck Jr. did not get as good of a start this time.
No, but Will Minotti
did. He's up to 3rd. Matthew Donnelly leads it. Oh, we got trouble in turn 4. Everybody going to continue, and we'll stay under green. Minotti battles to the inside under Austin Gravy. That is the race for 2nd spot. You're looking at some action back in the pack. Brandon Gibble trying to fight his way from the rear after being involved in that incident. There are the leaders. The top 3 almost nose to tail through 3 and 4. And we've got 1 car stopped. Their leaders just went by him. The N8 Nate Gibble coming to a stop at the exit of turn 2.
Well, what's interesting, Barry, we talked about Brandon Gibble, the double OG was in that last wreck, whether or not it would go. It seems to be handling fine. So he's passing cars. However, I noticed that the wing is kind of askew on that thing now. So maybe it actually bent something we didn't even think about. And now you're saying, well, it's still on. It looks fairly straight, but that could be affecting the car. Oh, my.
Yeah, Tyler Hershey had a run. And all of a sudden, Austin Bishop, the 22, was there to his outside. We'll see it again.
Yeah, 3 wide into that corner. A little too much momentum for the 27-8.
Tyler's like, excuse me, I need that spot. I need that space. Wow. Luckily, there, everybody was able to continue.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse than that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Great job by the camera crew to catch that one.
And briefly, you saw Brandon Gibble's car there. And the wing is tilted a little bit. However, I think it might be in his favor. It's actually down a little bit and to the left, so it shouldn't hurt him too bad. And he has picked up 5 or 6 spots since that last yellow. We're ready to go green
Harrington,
again.
the point leader, a 4-time winner in this division. Harrington is 6th outside of row 3. So Justin he's going to try to stay with that 77. Everybody knows Minotti is fast tonight. And Justin wants to keep pace with him. Austin Gravy, well, will not take the lead because we've got big trouble. There are 3 cars on their side on the backstretch and a few others involved as well.
Not sure how that started, but Zach Hollinger's in that. He was running 3rd or 4th at the time.
A yellow again without completing a lap means our next restart will be single file, but
see Noah Murkey, Wampole, the 56, a Hollinger, the 9, a Gerhardt, and one more. inside. Can't see that one.
Yeah, I didn't want to speculate on that one until we could actually see the number on the car. Yeah, Hollinger was the first to go over, and then the 13 of Shane Davis was the other car that went over. The 9 of Brianna Gerhardt. You see Brianna, I believe, climbing out now.
Yeah,
she didn't flip, but she was involved. You see that there's damage.
It's funny because she's one of the cars that didn't go over,
right,
and yet she's the one with the most damage. I say funny, ironic funny,
right,
as opposed to ha-ha funny.
Jack Hollinger, and I believe, yeah, they're going to be lifting the front end of that car onto the hook. Yeah, their belts are being undone now. Hollinger will not try to get pushed off and refired. Walt Wampole, the 59J, was involved. He is back and underway. Hollinger went over, and then the 13 of Davis, I think, trying to avoid him, kind of hooked and caught.
It was almost like
rub rail in the
flipping,
track or something, yeah, and he went over. And then suddenly there goes Noah Murkey down to the inside, and he flipped.
Never good to have an accident, period, but when it's in the middle or end of a straightaway, something definitely went wrong. Those are not places where the cars are sideways. Everyone's usually straight. You're not looking for an accident there, so a lot of times they can be worse in those spots. And the double OG, we've been talking about that car a lot, but it looks like it has a busted left front shock now. The left front of the car is sitting really low. Rub rail dragging on the ground. So Brandon just trying to limp that thing to the finish line and get some points tonight.
Try to get a closer look at it as Gibble comes out of turn 4. Yeah, see what you mean. So we'll add that to the list along with the wing damage. 3 laps complete, 22 remaining.
And he still almost has a top 10, so.
Yeah.
Couple more spots.
1 car still to be removed over there on the backstretch.
Seems like I talk to Will Minotti every time I come here. He should be the point leader. He's on the front stretch about every week. I'm surprised he's only 3rd in points.
He's had a stretch of some tough luck. Last week, for example, hard hit in turn 4 to the gate. The tires that line the gate where cars enter the track, yeah, bounced hard off of them. And actually before that, I think that was some of that residual damage that we talked about that can occur, because a few laps before that, we heard it, and I saw him then hit the guardrail, the outside guardrail here on the front straightaway. Really hit hard, but continued until I think something broke, and then he went into those tires that line the entrance gate.
The car is fast every week. We joke about it being like a Cadillac. It really has been most of this year.
Yeah, 2 wins, several other good finishes. Minotti 3rd in points. Justin Harrington beginning to stretch his point lead on the strength of those 4 victories. 4 feature wins for Harrington.
And that's
including
why
last Saturday night.
We talk about wanting to tune in 2 weeks. It's why it's so important that show 2 weeks from now. A double points night can make or break a season, really, on how things go. Right now, Justin Harrington up on Minotti by roughly 70 points. On a double points night, that could flip in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no question. You have an issue, just like one of these drivers just had, early in the feature, get knocked out early. And some of your closest competitors in the standings finish up front. It can turn a season around. To the good or to the bad. It can turn it.
Well, right now, Will just like to stay in front of those 2 cars. It's 3rd, 2nd, 1st right now on the track in points.
Here we go. Back to green. Matthew Donnelly leads them back to turn 1. Top 4, very close. Minotti making the move under Austin Gravy. Down the backstretch, Minotti will go to 2nd spot. Now coming after the race leader, dead even at the start-finish line. Minotti now will clear the 15D of Donnelly. Will Minotti out front, the new race leader.
Yeah, Grady had to check up for Donnelly there. Kind of crossed them both up, and Minotti had the momentum, and he goes into the lead. Schmuck and Harrington unable to follow him through. So right now, that was the best Will Minotti could have hoped for as far as points go. And not only that, but Jace Hanley has passed the point leader, Harrington, dropping him another spot.
Minotti out front, headed back to turn number 1. Matthew Donnelly looking strong in the runner-up spot, holds off Austin Gravy. Corey Schmuck Jr. finished in the top 3 1 week ago. Corey right now running 4th, just in front of Jace Hanley in the 77M.
Donnelly doing a good
29
job.
Harrington. Yeah, he really is.
Holding on to second, holding off Gravy, Schmuck. Now Hanley getting in the mix.
Noah Murphy, the number 31. You see Noah there heading for the infield, out of action.
Yeah, Minotti's just in his own zip code right now.
Yeah.
Gravy
Austin
going for
Gravy,
second.
Yep.
And
The
Schmuck's
10
going to
down.
follow him through for third, dropping Donnelly to 4th. And here comes Hanley right in the middle of your screen there. That battle for second, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And a lap car, the N8, also in there. Hanley and Donnelly now back and forth, inside, outside, battling for that 5th spot. Right behind there, the 26 of Corey Schmuck. And Harrington trying to throw his hat in the ring now. He comes after Donnelly. Under a lap car. That battle, he can't make it stick.
The leader is out of turn 2. Right now, halfway down the backstretch, when second place crosses the start-finish line.
Wow.
So a half-lap lead for Will Minotti, and he is going to encounter some traffic now. He's catching the back of the pack with 10 laps remaining. Whoa, Justin Harrington, big time, almost trouble.
The 13 is dying, and there his chain just came off, and the yellow come out.
It's more than the chain, I think,
Oh,
Bruce.
is that his pipe?
I think it's the pipe, yep.
Yeah, you could hear it.
And now we've got 2 cars parked over there in the middle of 3 and 4. 27H of Tyler Hershey and the N8 Nate Gibble.
You could hear the 13 when he came by. Something wasn't right, and you saw him slow, and that makes sense that the pipe's laying over there. These things, when the exhaust is not attached correctly, they just lose all power. And that's what happened to him, and bottled everything up. Luckily, everyone, again, nicely getting through it. Unfortunately, we had the yellow because the pipe fell off, and we can't leave that layout there.
No, that's a big item. That cannot.
It's like we have a
stay in the
replay of
racing
what
surface.
happened in turn 4 here. This was right as the yellow comes out. You see the lights on, and then someone spun out
That's
there.
the N8 of Nate Gibble. Yep. And Tyler Hershey basically nowhere to go.
Yeah.
There's the N8. Yeah, just had it come around on him. Track photographer Bonnie Goshert missed that one. We're going to have to tease her about that. She was on the wrong side of the pole for that one.
Well, being as an astute a race fan as she is, she probably recognized the pipe was on the track. The yellow's coming out.
Yeah, exactly. That
and didn't expect anything else to happen.
That's okay. We can still tease
We'll
her.
forgive her, but she's going to hear about it.
Well, the yellow, the great equalizer. Big half-lap lead enjoyed by Will Minotti, now wiped out here with 9 laps remaining. And it will be a double file restart. Austin Gravy on the outside. Minotti picking the inside. Surprised by that, Bruce?
No.
Picking the
He
inside?
made the move for the lead on the inside. What's been surprising to me is that guy in 4th, the 77M, Jace Hanley, from 14th now. He really enjoyed seeing that yellow because he had a half a track. Remember, a half a track lead Minotti had that's erased now.
Yep. Here we go. Final 9 laps. Corey Schmuck Jr. on the attack here on the restart. Diving to the inside under Austin Gravy. Corey will go to the runner-up spot. And maybe some troubles on the back chute. Austin Bishop and another car. They will both continue and will stay under green.
Yeah, Hanley tried to follow Schmuck through there. There you see the battle for 3rd. Oh, thought he had him that time. He tried to follow him through. It didn't quite work. Gravy's got just enough, and now we have a yellow. The 22 had some trouble on the backstretch, got into another car, and now rolls to a stop in turn 1.
18 down, 7 laps remaining.
Austin Bishop. That may be I realized how far behind I am. I need a yellow. Yellow.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Can't say as I haven't done it myself.
No, it's part of the game. Yeah.
And
it's understandable.
What happened, he got contact with another car on the backstretch, got shoved to the infield, had to drop all the gears to get back onto the track, and by that time he was a half a track behind everyone. Kind of a wise move just to bring out a yellow and bunch everything up again, at least for him.
Sure. Gives him a fighting chance here with 7 laps remaining. And I know, folks, I know it is saying 19 complete on your TV screens, but we are actually at 18 laps that have been scored. So it is 18 down, 7 to go. Will Minotti, race leader, got out to another nice lead there, Bruce. Had a good restart as Corey Schmuck Jr. made the move underneath Austin Gravy to go to second. Minotti bolted away. Let's see what Corey can do now on the outside of the race leader. 87 of Austin Gravy in third, 77M. That's Jace Hanley in the 4th position. Good run for Tajay Adams, the 63K. He is 5th. He got by Justin Harrington just before this most recent yellow. So it is Adams, Tajay there in 5th, Justin Harrington 6th. The 2 of Mark Yoder will restart 7th. Early leader Matthew Donnelly, the 15D, in the 8th spot now. Brandon Gibble still in the top 10, the 00G. Will restart 9th. 27H of Tyler Hershey is 10th. Then it's the 19H of Jason Hanley back there in 11th. Austin Bishop 12th. Nate Gibble and Walt Wampole round out the running order. We're back to green, I believe.
Yeah.
Jason Hanley will bring out the yellow.
A lot of contact on that start, and it started with the front row. Minotti went out, and Schmuck and him got together, and then everyone had to kind of check up behind him. And Jason Hanley.
Up and over some of those infield tires, because he was forced to do that. And
he was going to be so far behind, he thought it better to just stop, and he's probably right. However, single file this time, because we didn't get a lap in.
Yep.
Now remember, you may be saying, why are they, does anyone really have anything for Minotti? These guys do have adjustments in the car, so they can be adjusting their shocks, adjusting their wing, trying to get more bite, something to get them a little more speed. And they may very well be doing that. However, I think it's going to be tough to catch Minotti tonight. We'll see if anyone has anything.
Tajay Adams a bit slow here on this single file restart. Tough break. Tajay was up there in the fifth position, fell back several spots, now back up to speed. We're green. Minotti getting away from Corey Schmuck Jr. Jace Hanley, the 77M, will take over third from Austin Gravy. Justin Harrington in the 29, now 5th. 2 of Mark Yoder runs 6th. About to complete lap 21. Here comes the leader. Minotti back into turn 1. There you see the battle. That's Tajay Adams, the 63K, getting by the 15D of Matthew Donnelly.
Brandon Gibble still out there.
Yeah, still hanging around the top 10. Minotti coming out of turn 4. As you see the racing back there around 8th, 9th, 10th. Austin Bishop is 8th even after his troubles. And bringing out that yellow. White flag in the air now. Final lap. And the leader into turn 3 for the final time. Here he comes. Checkered flag for Will Minotti. The 77 going back to victory lane. Corey Schmuck Jr. finishing as the runner-up. And third goes to the 77M of Jace Hanley. The 87 of Austin Gravy and the 29, Justin Harrington, round out the top 5. So that 125cc main event now in the books, and we'll be down to talk to the top 3 right after this timeout. Stay with us. After the interviews, one more race to go, and it'll be a good one. The 272 strokes coming up to provide our nightcap. We'll be right back.
Kipton Stratton. You'll get the autographed Frisbee from Will Minotti.
Welcome back to Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Here with third place finisher Jace Hanley, and Jace, 14th starting spot to third. That's a pretty good night.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I got to thank John Martin, Chris Martin for letting me run their car all year under a short notice. It was all ripped apart and we threw it together at the beginning of the year. And Scott Stricker, Eric, my dad, everyone that helps out with this car, it's been running pretty good. We're sort of getting the temperature figured out, but it's running a lot better than it was.
Well, next week's another chance. 2 more spots is all you need. Good luck. Second place finisher, believe it or not, you were mentioned in the last victory lane. Sheena Schaefer said you gave her an engine and you're not getting it back. How do you feel about that?
A little jealous, considering I'd like to run it a couple times, seeing how fast it is and everything.
It seems like all your engines are fast. The second place to finish tonight, working pretty good. Just didn't have anything for the 77.
No, not quite. I think we got a couple more bugs to work out, and we'll get there. But
That's not too many bugs finishing second. One more spot to get. We'll see you up there, Corey. And your winner tonight, driving the Kelly Cadillac number 77. We're out here, Will. I said earlier during the telecast, every time I come here, it seems like I talk to you. That's not a bad thing. I'm surprised you're not the point leader. Are you trying for the championship here?
We had a hard past 2 weeks. Very unfortunate events happened to us the last couple of weeks, but no, we're looking through the future. Trying to be better than ever. Just having fun with the sport. So it's something that my dad and I come out and do, and we have fun every night just doing. But it's such a great place to race here Saturday night. Throughout the weekend, this is the #1 thing I want to do. Saturday nights, come to the racetrack, spend time with my dad. I couldn't have done it with such a great chassis, RTS chassis, a great motor builder, Alan Durham, builds the best motors, a really helpful guy. Kelly Cadillac as well, can't forget that one. But such a great supporter, and all the fans and friends I got supporting me each and every night. Just so grateful for it.
All right, we'll probably talk to you again next time I'm here, right? Will Minotti, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get him to sign a Frisbee here. Barry, back up to you.
Thank you very much, Bruce. Great job, and congratulations to Will Minotti, finding his way back to victory lane, his 3rd win of the year and first since April the 23rd. One more to go, folks. The 272 stroke's going to be a dandy. Don't you go anywhere. Our final race of the night right after these messages. Getting set to go with our fifth and final main event of the night from Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Our show brought to you in part by MJF Trucking. Need a little bit of topsoil or maybe some mushroom soil, some stone, whatever. If you need it hauled, MJF can haul it for you. Give them a call at 717-336-7151.
Longtime supporter here at the Clyde, Hyper Racing. A lot of cars out here have that name on it. You want to get into it, you just want to talk to somebody about it, give them a call, 717-220-4470.
And Man Contracting. Man Contracting's roll-off container service has you covered, whether you're a single-site contractor or for residential purposes. Call them Man for a Can at 717-336-4466.
Sports and Turf Group of Lancaster. You see these four-wheelers out here pushing these cars off. Most of them come from there. Longtime sponsor, longtime supporter. Give them your support at Oregon Pike in Ephrata, 859-5455.
Yeah, we certainly appreciate all of our fine sponsors, and that includes, of course, Sports and Turf. All right, the 272 strokes. Bradley Brown is the point leader of this division, and tonight Bradley had to qualify through the consolation, Bruce. The last chance qualifier. He will be starting way back in 20th position.
Yeah, his work cut out for him. Sometimes the best thing you can do is keep your nose clean.
Absolutely.
Just take the spots that are given to you, and you find yourself in the top 10.
Yeah, and especially in a tough group such as this 270 field. Let's look at the starting lineup now for our final 25-lap feature race of the evening. On the pole, driving the number 25S, Heath Hanley. And alongside Heath will be the 17S, Brian Scholle.
Second row is the 18S of Nick Swaggart and the 88 of Andrew Dietrich.
Yeah, getting ready to go green. Then it's Kyle Spence in fifth and Richie Hartman, the number 39, starting sixth. Here we go. We'll try to get you back through the field as the race unfolds. And oh my, mid-pack. They are 3, maybe 4 wide, sorting out through turns 1 and 2. One car is on its side on the backstretch.
Can't see the number. I think that's Brad Brown.
You are correct.
Sure
I see
Brad
the 23
Brown.
on the wing now, yeah. And on the tail tank. It is the point leader.
I'm going to blame that announcer's curse on you. I didn't bring it up.
I will shoulder that
All right.
one. Yeah, I did mention him.
Luckily, it was a light tip over. I think he'll be able to continue.
Right. Although you're the one that said
I
keep
did.
your nose clean.
All right, we'll both have to shoulder that one.
We'll both, yeah. And I know Bradley watches these telecasts
Oh,
too.
that's not
oh,
good
yeah,
at all.
He'll see it. He'll hear it. The good part is, look at it. There he goes. Pushed off, refired.
You know what it is? He took that half a lap, realized he needed a wing adjustment.
Yeah.
So he fixed that. Now he's good to go.
Yeah. Let me adjust the angle by laying it on its side.
Yeah, that's not a good. It's not the angle you want to adjust. I promise you.
No. All right. 1 lap was scored. We got 1 lap in the books. Heath Hanley is the race leader in the number 25S. Brian Scholle second.
We talked earlier in another division about odd people to see starting up front. Heath Hanley on the pole is an odd name to hear. However, he hasn't run this division all year long. There was another driver in that car, Kenny Miller the third,
yes,
who's not racing that car anymore. So Heath stepped in. So his point average not as high as everyone else, and he's up front on the pole. And I'll tell you what, that's a tall task for anyone behind him, if that car is any kind of good.
Oh, no doubt.
Which
yes.
it is.
And they've been getting this car better. A lot of things to sort out. It's a fairly new car. Jim Skias, Mongoose chassis, built it, and they've been sorting through some issues with it, but it has been getting faster. If anybody can get the job done, it's Heath Hanley. So and before he became a top-notch 600 competitor, he cut his racing teeth, so to speak, here in the 270s.
I know he
So
has
he
4
knows how to
600
race.
championships, but I'm sure he has multiple 270 ones as well. But
Just one, actually.
Oh, just one.
In 2007.
I am unsure, though.
Heath was the 270-point champion. Here we go. We're going to try it again.
Used to drive that 82 that just darted.
You bet.
From 6th into 4th.
Kyle Spence at the wheel of the 82 this time. And another big move also in the start, Nick Swigert, the number 18S, got by Brian Scholle to take over the runner-up spot.
And they are in the top 3 now as Spence got around Scholle for 3rd. We got another one on the backstretch in the wall, and it's Billy Logeman.
Ooh, and a wild roll, barrel rolling into turn 3.
I don't know if there was contact that initiated that, but he basically rode the wall all the way down the backstretch. Fortunately, didn't catch that exit gate, but ended up in the turn 3 wall and upside down.
Tough break for Logeman. He'd been running well over the past several weeks. Looking to put that number 97 in victory lane. Had a couple of 2nd and 3rd place runs. And we'll see if Billy is able to continue. I don't know. Looks like
yeah, that one might be
some pretty significant, at least with the wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it's going to be attached enough to be stable. I think he'd be able to see out of it.
Well, Heath Hanley is your race leader. Now 3 laps complete. Nick Swigert, big move on the previous restart. Got by Brian Scholle to move into the number 2 position. And you talked about Kyle Spence, Bruce, coming to 3rd, past a couple of cars. The 82 of Spence will restart 3rd. Scholle, the 17S, back to 4th. 39 of Richie Hartman, and actually not sure if it's Richie or Andrew Dietrich right now in 5th.
That's Dietrich in 5th. Hartman is 6th. At least as they sit on the track. Not sure if the scorers need to change that or not.
We'll see how that one gets sorted out. Now, Mike Rutherford, the 5K. 7th, no matter where Hartman and Dietrich line up, Rutherford is 7th.
Started 10th.
He was the winner 1 week ago on July the 9th. And that was Mike's 3rd win of the season. And we talked about it earlier a little bit. Rutherford is now a five-time point champion, including the last 4 years in a row here in the 270 division.
It looks like Logeman is going to try to continue.
Unbelievable.
As long as that wing is attached, he'll be fine. It's going to be tough to see out the left side of the car, but straight ahead is not an issue. It didn't crush down over the front of the car,
No.
so.
Just the fact that he does not have additional damage, and again, we're not sure until we go back to green flag racing, but if he does not have any additional damage, wow, because that was a pretty nasty roll.
Yeah.
Nasty tumble.
And it's going to be a handful now with the wing crushed the way it is. But again, if he's going for a championship, you've got to stay out and get all the points you can. As cars drop out, even if you're in the back, you pick up spots.
Oh, yeah. And Billy is currently third in points.
Oh, yeah. He's got to stay out.
And less than 100 behind the leader, Bradley Brown. Okay, ready for the restart. Hanley choosing the inside lane. Here comes Kyle Spence. Quickly moving to the inside underneath Nick Swigert. Spence will go to second, up in front of Swigert out of turn 2. Kyle coming after the race leader, Keith Hanley. Taking him back to turn 1. We've got a spin in the middle of 3 and 4.
Yeah,
Yellow again.
Scott Fick caught an inside tire, and it hooked his car and sent it around.
Now we took lap 4, so the pass by Kyle Spence should stick. He was second when lap 4 was recorded. Yeah, so Spence will restart second.
Rutherford got another spot on that one, so he's slowly picking his way forward.
He is now 6th.
Hartman also moved up a spot. Brad Brown, who flipped on the initial start, has gained 5 spots since then.
Yeah, we'll take you back through the field. It is Heath Hanley, the race leader, the 25S. 82 of Kyle Spence is second. 18S of Nick Swigert in the 3rd position. Then the 17S, Brian Scholle, will restart 4th. They are showing Richie Hartman, the number 39, in the 5th spot. 5K of Rutherford is 6th. 3S, Nick Skias in 7th position. 88D of Andrew Dietrich has dropped back. He is now 8th. The 2 of Mike Miller in the 9th position. And the 8S of Mike Skias rounds out the top 10. Then it's the 11 of Mike Urich in 11th spot. 12 of Brent Shearer. Looks set to restart in position 12. 21 of Toby Blumenschein will be 13th for the restart. 34, Christy Swigert in 14th. $25X, Danny Lane Jr. Talked to him after that Sportsman main event. Back there in 15th spot. 78 of Jonathan Swift will restart 16th. And it's the 13 of Adam Mincer. 18 of Dustin Fox. 42U, Tyler Ulrich, way back. Tyler had to qualify through the consolation race as well. He was the winner of that event. 23, Bradley Brown.
Oh, Scholle didn't come up to speed.
Oh, man, look out. Most of the field having to take evasive action, and everybody doing a great job, yeah. To get around Scholle, we'll see if Brian now is able to get to the infield. Although the car maybe, he's trying to get it up to speed.
We got one sideways. Mike Urich.
Scholle off the track, Urich sideways on the front stretch.
Didn't see what happened to Urich. I was watching Scholle.
Yeah, same here.
Again, spun in front of a majority of the field. Mike was running in the top 10. So great job by everyone to get around. I think we might have a shot of it.
Yeah. Heath Hanley leading Kyle Spence. watch, I think, to the right, upper right of the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Skias came down.
3
Didn't
wide.
realize Urich was there.
3 wide. Skias was trying to pull a crossover move, and Urich didn't have anywhere to go.
The 11 pushed off, refired. Mike Urich will tag the back of the field. Nice guy out of Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Always like to see good things happen to Mike Urich, and unfortunately, not a good one there. He'll restart from the back of the pack with 5 laps complete.
Yeah, Mike's been racing here a long, long time.
Very long time.
I have pictures of his cars from the 80s. They look exactly the same.
I was just gonna say, yeah, color and number exactly the same. Getting the field doubled up now. 2 by 2 as we get set for the restart. And I believe there's still a few cars out of position near the back of the pack. Again, the next event from Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway on Cable 11 coming up in about 2 weeks. And it's going to be a big one. The Clyde Martin Memorial Races. Double points for all 5 divisions. 35 lap main events. Our longest races of the season. And the awesome tradition where the winner's trophy gets handed down each year. If you win the Clyde Martin Memorial Race 3 times in one division, then you get to keep the trophy, and they'll purchase a new one for the following season.
Not an easy thing to do at all.
Not at all. We've had drivers who have done it, but to be sure, but yeah, very difficult.
Well, just think, I mean, if you're the point leader and you qualify on that evening and you make the invert, in all likelihood you start 12th.
Correct.
And to do that 3 times in a row.
Well, it doesn't have to be in a row.
Oh,
just 3 times, yeah, during your career. Oh my gosh, 3 in a row?
3 in a row.
Yeah, nearly impossible. But it's a really, really cool tradition to have the trophies, you know, each year in about this time. You know, the call goes out. Hey, if you won the Clyde Memorial last year, bring the trophy in.
Yeah.
You know, bring it back to the track here. We got to have it ready to go. That event takes place. If you'd like to come out and watch it, you've got to see it in person. And that is Saturday, July the 30th.
Yeah, our crew does a great job here at Cable 11.
Oh, no, you can go back and relive it then. Go back and relive it, yeah, the next day.
Yeah.
On
but
TV.
It's just not the same if you don't go
Right.
home with a little dirt in your hair.
Just the atmosphere and, yeah, seeing this field take the green flag and go racing into corner number 1. It's fantastic.
Well, that's
You've
what
gotta
you
be
need to
here.
do is come out live, bring yourself a nice big Cable 11 sign, get on TV, and you
There
can
you
go
go.
home and watch yourself.
Absolutely. That is a great idea, Bruce. All right, doubled up, getting ready to go. And you don't need to wait for July 30th, folks. We're back in action next Saturday. July 23rd will be the final tune-up for all these drivers prior to the Clyde Martin Memorial Race. Here we go, back to green. Heath Hanley, Kyle Spence, what a front row. And Mike Rutherford is suddenly in 3rd. Rutherford started 10th. Couple of cars almost out of shape. Everybody gathers it in, and we continue under green.
Yeah, there you see the 97 of Logeman. That wing's given up on him. He still isn't back in last. He's passing cars, but it's a lot more difficult when the wing ain't working for you.
Absolutely amazing. Rutherford now to the outside around Kyle Spence, and he will go to 2nd place. Spence battles back down on the inside. And here comes Richie Hartman as well. 3-car fight now for the runner-up spot. You're watching Mike Miller in the number 2 and the 3S of Nick Skias.
That's a great battle for fifth.
That is a real good race as well.
There's your top 4 on the screen. And the top 3 now under a blanket. Rutherford, Hanley, and Hartman. Boy, how many times have we said those 3 names battling for a 270 championship? Some great races put on by those 3 over the years. And now Rutherford takes the lead. Hartman trying to follow him through. Oh, he caught the tires and did a wheelie. Rutherford hoping those 2 do battle so he can pull away, but now Hartman's gonna clear Hanley and move into second, and now he's got to chase down Rutherford. Lap traffic on the horizon. Halfway, just past halfway, that last lap. Now 2 cars in front of Rutherford. Hartman hoping they slow him up, but it doesn't help him much. In fact, it hurts him as the 25 comes down in front of him.
Rutherford by the flag stand, a complete lap 15, just 10 laps to go. Richie Hartman giving chase in the second spot. Good to see Richie running so well. He's had his share of tough luck over the past couple of seasons. The 3-time champion of this division, Richie Hartman. Heath Hanley and Kyle Spence side by side for third.
There you see Rutherford going by Logeman with that wing. He just can't keep up. Although he's done a masterful job, if I can speak.
Call him the master of the micros. And he is showing why here tonight. Hartman now clearing a couple of cars. Ooh, that was Brent Shearer. The 12 got sideways right in front of race leader Mike Rutherford.
And with 6 to go,
no
Hartman
contact.
needs some help here.
Yeah. Although I tell you what, Richie is closing the gap slowly, steadily.
He'd love to see one of those lap cars hold up Mike a little bit.
There's the leader.
Instead, one drops down in front of him. And now he's caught.
Yeah. Yeah, that held up Hartman.
He needs a yellow
13
now,
of
probably.
Adam Mincer falling out there in the infield. There's your leader. Got by Brent Shearer, putting Shearer a lap down. 3 to go.
And he's going to get one. Hanley's braking. Oh, he makes it off the track. Not quite.
Nope, yellow is out.
Your early race leader, Heath Hanley. Something broke on that car.
.22 laps complete, 3 to go. Yeah, tough break for Heath.
It is single file now, however.
You're right, you are correct. Yes, less than 5 laps to go. But Richie Hartman on the back bumper of race leader Mike Rutherford when we go back to green. Richie just gave him a little love tap down the front straightaway under the yellow.
I'm going to say, I don't know if they caught that on camera or not, but.
Hey, Mike, yeah, in
Mike,
case you're not looking at the scoreboard.
Not so far away.
Kyle Spence running well. He is third.
But yeah.
See, yeah, the 97 of Logeman still. He is soldiering on and doing a heck of a job.
And that's a perfect example of why. So now with 3 laps to go, Heath Hanley drops out. As long as Billy completes another lap, he gained a spot.
Right. Right now, he is 19th. Logeman is shown as 1 lap down.
So when the next lap completes, he'd be 18th, even though he didn't necessarily pass a car.
Right.
And that's why you stay out there and try and get every point you possibly can. But how many times over the years have we watched these front 2 do battle? I remember a Labor Day show, wasn't too long ago, where they were side by side. I'd swear it was the whole race. It probably wasn't, but it sure seemed like it.
Slide job after slide job, yeah. For the lead, it was incredible. I do remember that one. So Mike Rutherford, race leader, looking for his 4th win of the year in this 270 division. Richie Hartman, a 3-time point champion of the 270s, 2008, 2009, and 2010. See if Richie can pull one out of his hat here. Rutherford, the leader, but Hartman is under attack from Kyle Spence. And Mike Miller, the veteran, in 4th. Nick Skias, the 3S, now to the 5th spot. Spence by Hartman for runner-up. 2 to go. Mike Miller is going to move to the inside of Richie Hartman and go to third. White flag waving. The final lap of the night. Rutherford, comfortable lead over Kyle Spence. Victory again for the 5K, Mike Rutherford. Spence second, Mike Miller third. Nick Skias, the 3S, and Richie Hartman round out the top 5. 25X, Danny Lane Jr. coming from 14th to finish 6th. The 8S, Mike Skias, the 21, Toby Blumenshine, the 23, point leader Bradley Brown, and the 18S of Nick Swigert round out the top 10. So our final race of the night in the books, and it's another win for the 5K, Mike Rutherford. Second time tonight a 5K has been in victory lane. It's true. Joining Tyler Ulrich, we will chat to the top 3 finishers in this 270 main event right after this break. It's always good for a top 3.
Welcome back to Lanco's Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway. Mike, I'm going to ask you to step back a little bit just so they are not getting us through the fence. Mike Miller finishing third. You said you're about a once a month attendee, but it seems like you're always out here on the front stretch when you're racing. Nice job.
Yeah, thank you. I got a lot of guys here helping me and grandkids, and you know what I mean. It's nice to come here with all the family and stuff. And we finally got some stuff that's nice and consistent. My Sportsman car didn't work very good tonight, but it's still a great night just to have a good time. And like I say, that meet all the people I know for years, so it's a lot of fun.
It's nice. It's like old times having Mike Miller out here on the front straightaway and interviewing him after a top 3. Thank you very much, Kyle Spence. Kyle Spence, our runner-up. Nice run in this number 82. You guys deserve it.
Yeah, we've been struggling with this car and motor lately, and tonight we just kind of threw a whole new setup in it, and it worked pretty good for the feature. So
sure did.
I was just trying to hang on to where I was and just have a decent finish, and I got Richie on the restart there and gained myself another position.
Nice job, Kyle. Congratulations, Kyle Spence, finishing second. Winner, second week in a row, and for the 4th time this year in the 270s, Mike Rutherford from Linitz, the 5K back in victory lane. And Mike, What can you say? The thing is working well, and you drove it to the win.
Yeah, I got to thank Ken and Tony Kaler. They give me an awesome car each week. This type of track surface doesn't usually suit me all that well, but we ended up being pretty good there on the bottom. Normally, I prefer running around the top, but you take what you can get. Yeah, definitely thrilled to get another win. We struggled there for a little bit, so to string two together here is nice.
Very nice, Mike. I know it's a hot night. We're going to let you relax and cool off. Sign the Frisbee. Again, Hunter Heist. If you're here, you're going to get the autographed Frisbee. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining us on Cable 11 for another telecast. On behalf of the crew and my partner, Bruce Ginther Jr., we're going to say thanks for watching. Join us again 2 weeks for the Clyde Martin Memorial. Until then, Barry Angstad saying good night, everybody.